Hey, everybody. Welcome to episode 3 of Roll for Initiative, Legends of the Gravehand Syndicate. Since everybody's talking anyway, I'm just going to put everybody on screen. Their mics may have been on, they may not have been on, but everybody should be on screen now. Except I don't know why Belle's camera is not. It's like she keeps dipping in and out of Owlbear, but that's okay. Or not Owlbear, what do you call it? VDO, but maybe it changed. Okay, I may have to fix that one. Let me do that really quick so that you can see everybody. See, we had this fine just like a minute ago.
The joys of live.
I'll be editing. Wait, now see, as soon as I go into it, what do you do? Okay. That's fine. I guess it's fine now. All right. So, out of studio mode, and we are back. All right. Well, we never went away. Anyway, episode 3. I'm excited for this one. It should be good. I think it will be good. Yeah, it will be. It may actually be, depending on, how long we go, how long you guys go, I should say. This could be a shorter episode, but and because either you guys will all die or no, I'm kidding. But
oh,
yeah,
great.
No, but I mean, we'll see how long it goes. Well, I don't know. It should be an interesting one. So, with that though, I think I'll kick off the episode recap so everybody can go get a cup of coffee because this is gonna be a long one. Let's see. Okay. Episode 2, I didn't really make up a good title for this, so we'll just simply call it what I was going to call it anyway, Return of the Arkanites. When we last joined what was left of the Gravehand Syndicate, they were being plopped out of a magic portal and onto the grass, in much the same way newborn puppies or the hippie babies of the 1960s emerged from their mother's magic portal and onto the grass at Woodstock. Or perhaps that was just the LSD. Remember that the brown acid is not specifically too good, and it's recommended you stay away from that. Anyway, as the Syndicate settled onto the grass, a small message crystal appeared and began playing. It was a message from Novris, the person who had opened up the portal for them to escape through after their failed attempt to kill the Duke of Bloodstone's End. Novris began by introducing himself like this was an AA meeting, which was quite ironic since he had a glass of scotch in his hand the whole time, and telling them that he has this weird fetish where he follows new criminal groups around and pushes them through random portals. Then he said because Wes was full of time magic, that when he exploded, he sprayed his time magic all over everyone. In some circles, they call this the money shot, but in this case, it accidentally entered the magic portal, thus causing a delay period of 3 or 4 days before the portal started flowing again. The good news, however, is that wasn't the real Wes who exploded. As it turns out, it was some piece of shit who stole Wes's identity. Novris went on to tell them that after they teleported out, the crazy-ass Duke continued his reign of asshattery until the Mastoran Rangers eventually killed him. Yes, those Ranger bastards stole your kill, Syndicate. If I were a betting man, I'd wager that it was that no-bald giant motherfucker with the really high voice. The Syndicate also found out from Novris that they were being framed for causing the Duke to be corrupted by the Potestas Stones. The Gravehand Syndicate is now wanted in the city of Bloodstone's End. Additionally, the Crimson Reaper, the very crime boss whose organization they've been trying to join in the last year, has put out a kill-on-sight bounty for the Syndicate. But that's not the only way the Syndicate was completely fucked. In addition to being delayed a few days in arriving, they were thrown off course by something, and something is blocking his ability to get to them. We're still talking about Novris. Novris mentioned there used to be a town near their location called Vantor's Rest. Perhaps they can see if it's still there. They were a bit torn about this, however, because they weren't sure if Novris said Vantor's Rest or Vantor's Arrest. And while they normally try to avoid arrest is something they could use right now. Novris then told them to hang in there, walk it off, and rub some dirt in it. And then he signed off, leaving them to figure shit out on their own. While the group freaked out and got pissed off for a bit that some psycho stalker shoved them through a portal, Axis pulled out the magic locket that flew away from Fake West when he exploded. After spending a few minutes trying to figure it out, Kalon walked up, swiped some of the Fake West guts that were all over Axis, and smeared them into the locket. As the locket reacted to the blood and started to move, Kalon chucked it on the ground. At that very moment, a familiar yet unfamiliar person appeared. It was Wes. The real, not fake Wes, who, if he was a real boy, would have probably started shitting himself at the fact that Kalon, Axis, and Kat all started pointing their weapons at him. At this point, not fake Wes ran to Josie and told her that he hadn't seen her since the night he fondled the king's balls or something, and basically didn't know anyone here. Turns out that was years ago, so Wes has been completely fucked this whole time. Wes also said he heard some shit while he was trapped in the locket, but we're pretty sure that was just the hallucinations from the aforementioned brown acid. Josie was of course like, what the actual fuck, not fake Wes. I mean, I know it was traumatic with the king's balls and shit, but geez, just bury the trauma down deep or something like the rest of us do. The rest of the party didn't trust not fake Wes, but came to an uneasy understanding with him so they could move on. At this point, they proceeded into the nearby forest where they felt some cold, foggy shit and some underground tub thumping or something like that. After a little while, they approached a clearing in the woods which led down into a valley. There was a small town sitting there, and much like Whoville for the Grinch or that booger visible in your friend's nose, it seemed to be sitting there ripe for the picking, or so they thought. As they approached the town, they saw that the people were nice, and by nice, I mean too nice, and by too nice, I mean creepy as fuck. The people were all like, hello, friend, and are you here for the festival, and can we tell you about our Lord and Savior Lazrin or Landrew or Lando or whatever the fuck his name is. After being completely creeped out by these fuckers, the party decided to hightail it out of there, but just as they reached some arbitrary border a little ways away from the town, they were gently squeezed until they couldn't breathe or see or anything. Well, at least until they backed off and turned back to the town. It seems they were trapped here. Not railroaded by the DM, trapped by Lando. Yeah, that's it. After heading back to the town, they would now call home forevermore, or at least for a session or two. They decided to try to head to an inn. On their way there, these gentle, creepy townsfolk heard the clock ring at the top of the hour, and all of a sudden decided to release all of the pent-up sexual and violent frustration all at once. This was the festival the townsfolk had mentioned, but really that was just a nicer word for violent orgy. As much as they wanted to join in, they decided it was better to seek shelter and try to find a way out of this crazy-ass town. They arrived at the inn and ran inside. They noticed that the people inside, the old fucks in the town, were not going crazy like everyone else. These old fuckers gave some excuse like it was the law or some shit, but really it's because in this world they don't have access to things like a little blue pill to help with any sort of dysfunction that old fuckers get. After one of the old fuckers accused the party of not following the law, a law which apparently requires younger folks to engage in public sex and violence, another of the old fuckers named Relin helped the party out by giving them a room to stay in. Relin then said that everyone was in what they called the harmonium, which meant they were under the control of some god thing named Lampoon, but that some like him were immune. However, the heralds enforce the law. No one has ever stood up to them and survived, and pretty much they're stuck here following Lampshade's will for the rest of their life. The party, of course, said, yeah, fuck that shit, so they got a good night's sleep, woke up in the morning and had a great breakfast, and were about to head out to find that land down under god guy, when the old fucker who accused them of breaking the law showed back up with some heralds. The heralds were like, you sons of bitches need to join the harmonium or else. And then they told Relin he was a bastard and shot him dead with their magic sound sticks. The Syndicate was like, okay, well, we'll follow you to the town square and join your 12-part harmony group or whatever it is. Then, when they got to the town square, they then told the heralds to fuck off, and then they kicked their asses. Of course, they then realized that the entire mind-controlled town was now after them. So like it says in the 80s song, they ran. They ran so far away. Really, they just ran over to the underground entrance they were originally headed for all along. They entered it and worked their way down into the apparently abandoned caverns. As they progressed through, they realized they were inside some great and ancient complex of arcane magic. They learned of Lazrin, the one who is controlling the town. They learned that Lazrin was an enlightened and kind wizard from an ancient group known as the Arcanites. Lazrin knew the secrets of the powers of the core at the core of reality, Vitalis, Mortis, and Elementis, life, death, and the elements. Before his body died, Lazrin had embedded his consciousness into an ancient arcane magical device known as a warden core, which lasted thousands of years. They then learned that Vantor Elwyn found the warden core and settled a town above it, and became good friends with Lazrin. This was about 300 or 400 years before now. After Vantor's death, Lazrin took care of the people in the town. Then, about 80 years ago, Potestas Bloodstone came upon Vantor's rest and also met Lazrin. Potestas Bloodstone, the same fucker who invented the crystals that powered the Duke who killed Fake West. Lazrin originally thought Potestas could be a friend like Vantor, but soon realized Potestas was ambitious. Lazrin refused to teach Potestas any more ancient knowledge because of the danger. But Potestas said, yeah, you know what, fucker, I'll do it myself. He then proceeded to do experiments that damaged Lazrin and eventually led to Lazrin's misinterpreting his own objectives and imposing his now twisted will upon the people in the name of harmony. So after all that emotional journey to the center of the earth, the party finally got to the bottom of the cave system. When we last left our heroes, a large stone doorway opened up. Lazrin had invited them in, and they were about to enter the chamber. And now to the action at hand. All right. I think that was the the whole thing. I don't know if I forgot anything.
Some light reading.
What you said? Right. Light reading? Is that what you said? Yeah. So
yeah.
All right. So let's see. I just lost something here. Here we go. I need to adjust a couple things on my screen real quick. Boom. Okay. Now. Good. Now I can see all you guys. Okay, so, so you were standing there, and as we said in the recap, you had gotten to the bottom of there, and the stone doors opened up, and you're right at the threshold of this big doorway. You see a couple of heralds inside, and Lazrin's voice had invited you in. So, I don't know. I assume that you would step through.
But I'll walk him back up all those stairs. So,
yeah, considering those huge mecha dickheads are following us.
The mecha dickheads. I like that. All right. Someone went. Yes.
Right, we are sort of being chased. So, did that door open by itself?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Well,
much.
Yes.
A little ominous, but shall we?
Let's go.
Let's move.
Okay. So, and I will do this. First, I'll turn on the map, and then we'll show this. If you look in Owlbear, you see the tunnel opens into a vast circular chamber of carved stone glowing with arcane energy. Light slowly pulses in the blue veins that spider across the walls, the floor, all converging towards and emanating from a massive crystalline spire rising from the center. Suspended within the spire hovers a sphere of swirling blue-white mist. In this sphere of swirling blue-white mist is there's a shadowy figure that's kind of flickering inside. And for everyone's awareness here, let's do this. I'm going to zoom this in on the screen. You can kind of see the squares. Now, I'll drag some tokens out, but These are this is massive. It's a massive chamber, right? Each of those squares is 5 feet. So let me. Okay, where all my assets go? Dun, dun, dun. Characters. Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Gravehand Syndicate. Let's drag you guys out. Boom. Boom. And you can, the entrance is down at the bottom there. Basically where you see, like this little area right down here. Yeah, there you go. 120 feet from the entrance is what I think somebody just measured there. So
200 feet wide.
Yep.
Yeah, that's 2. Let's do that. This and this. And I'm moving Gia out there. I assume you've got Gia. If not, you can just, move it off. The other thing is, let's see. I think I got NPCs in here. No.
NPCs?
Here we go. There are heralds.
Oh.
And you see several heralds. More had started coming up as you guys had entered, right? We'll start with that. So I'll kind of zoom it in for everybody on the screen here. Even that's pretty hard to zoom in even on that screen because it's such a distance, right? So let's see here. If we look at these, what happens is, come on now. So as you enter, you see the heralds off to the right and the left. You see the giant figure in the glowing spire in the middle. And the pulsing arcane energy kind of slows down, sinking into like a deliberate rhythm. And if you remember at the end of the last episode, we said when you reach this floor that the rhythm that you boom, boom, that was kind of going through, all of your hearts started synchronizing together with this. So it's like there's this energy that's kind of tapping into the life force everywhere of everyone. And the shadow within the crystalline spire no longer flickers wildly. It arranges itself, seemingly stepping out of a shadow to become crystal clear in your vision. A voice fills the space, not loud, not angry, measured. You have come very far. You have resisted correction longer than anticipated. This suggests will. Will implies value, and that value must be assessed. I have questions. So, what we're going to do here is, and you can respond to Lazrin however you want, but he wants to engage with you in a conversation, basically. And he has questions that he would like you to answer. So, if you have an initial reaction or anything,
I'm just eyeing up those, what are they called?
The heralds.
Heralds? Keeping an eye on those flankers.
So anything?
I think I'll yell like, "Better start asking, or I'm going to start blasting."
Okay.
Are the heralds armed similarly? Like, do they look similar to the ones that we were fighting before?
Yeah, they look similar.
Or do they look like more like souped up?
Yeah, no, and they look like the so if you remember the ones you fought, I think 2 of the kind of lower level ones, and then one was a higher level one. They look more like the regular ones. Okay. But obviously there was 2 of them before, and there's at least 6 of these right now, and you saw them as you were walking in. You saw like the last couple of them. You saw them just appear like they just appeared almost like this arcane energy just kind of like popped them into existence type of a thing. So, all right.
I will, as my bonus action, go ahead and activate my channel divinity for Emissary of Peace in order to gain a +5 to persuasion checks for the next 10 minutes.
Okay. Cool.
I think Josie would shout back, well, maybe we have questions for you.
And he says, and perhaps I will answer them. So what we're going to do here, and we can, we'll treat it a bit like an open conversation, but this is a skill challenge, okay? He's going to ask you a series of questions. To pass the skill challenge, and it's as a group, right? Each of you needs to be able to have an opportunity to answer at least once, right? So if you can't, like one person, if you have it, then someone else needs to execute on the next question. So if one person answers it, yeah, great, then somebody else has to do it. You need 4 successes.
Oh, fuck.
Before you get 3 failures. Okay.
Okay.
So
You said 4 successes before 3.
yes, before 3 failures in order to pass the skill challenge. Now, that doesn't mean the conversation can't be longer than that. You can ask questions in the middle. I mean, this is kind of it's a scene. It's not a combat, right? It's just that as he asks you questions and as you answer his questions, those answers are part of the skill challenge. Does that make sense?
Mhm.
All right.
Can I try to do something stealthily before we engage in this conversation?
Sure. Yeah. What do you want to try to do?
I'm just gonna step up sort of behind Kalen and just touch him on the back as I get next to him, and I want to cast Long Strider stealthily if I can. Just in case.
Yeah.
Just
That
in
makes
case.
sense.
Yeah.
And you can do a stealth check. Let's do it that way.
That is a 19.
Okay. Yeah, nobody notices that necessarily that you cast the spell. Obviously you're in the middle of a chamber, so you walking up behind him, they would notice, but they didn't necessarily notice the casting of the Long Strider. So
And Kalen just feels that and just feels like a sudden feels very energetic and almost doesn't even notice the touch, but maybe probably over the last year this has happened before and realizes that is. And I guess he would just eye down towards you, realize, and then sort of try and
Yeah,
stay
subtle
stealthy,
wink.
but an acknowledgement and thankful acknowledgement.
right.
That's an extra 10 feet for the next hour.
Yeah.
Yo.
Nice. Yeah, you'll need it in here, right? Look at that.
Yeah, honestly.
Okay, so Lazrin commences, and I'm not going to turn on the reverb every time we do this, but he starts asking you the questions. And the first one, he's like, my first question, you resist harmony, though it eliminates suffering. Tell me why suffering should be preserved. Now, what you'll need to do, and think of the type of skill you might want to use, right? You can answer. One of you can choose to answer. You can decide who. And then what skill are you trying to use, right? There are certain ones. For this one, things like persuasion, religion, insight, things like that can potentially, depending on what you're talking about, you could potentially use that. But really, any skill, you could give it a shot. So,
Hey. The question is, why should suffering be preserved?
you resist harmony, though it
Yeah.
eliminates suffering. Tell me why suffering should be preserved.
An idea?
You have
I
an
have
idea?
one, Yeah.
I don't want to. If someone else wants to talk first, you can do it though.
I had
Are we all
ideas,
like
but
sort of checking together?
are we
Yeah, you
allowed
can.
to like talk about it? Or
Yeah,
no?
you can, and that's the whole thing is he just wants an answer from you. So one of you would be like, okay, say, okay, we do have an answer for this, right? But he's not, worried about you discussing it or anything. So
Okay. I mean, my initial thought was like, well, the suffering he's talking about is a natural part of life. Without it, without suffering, there is no, it's kind of like the trope of without shadow, there's no light. If everything is light, nothing is light. And it's part of the experience of being alive to suffer.
It's
And so
important.
to, yeah.
I was gonna say like your body feels pain as a warning sign. It has a job, that pain and feeling that. So
Yeah.
it's important, right?
What is it? Along the lines of like, there's never any suffering. You can never like learn what right or wrong if you're only feeling like nothing. There's no suffering. There's no like consequence to an act. What's the point of anything?
I mean, tear it up, go for it.
I mean, Kat, you can take this one. You seemed ready to go.
Oh, okay. So it's sort of like I would say it's a natural part of life. To suffer is to be human and to be alive, and there's a biological purpose for that. Like your body feels pain and suffers to let you know that something's wrong and needs to be fixed. Um, Otherwise, if you got your hand cut off and it didn't hurt, then it would, you'd bleed to death because you wouldn't know what you needed to do. So suffering in the broader sense gives us purpose, tells us what's wrong, what's right, what we need to do, um, brings out people wanting to take care of each other. There's a reason for it.
okay, so and I like that answer. um, for the skill check, I'll give you advantage on it. It was a good answer.
Okay.
But what are you going to try to, which skill are you going to try to use? And that's the way I like to do skill checks. If you guys come up with like a really good answer, I'll give you advantage on the check. It'll just be like hey, then, okay, but you still have to do the check so that we have, you know what I mean? So,
yes.
Yep.
I think I'm angling for one of the wisdom-based things.
Okay.
I like a medicine or survival because I'm bringing into line like my knowledge of how like people intuitively survive as someone who's a survivalist basically.
Okay. Yeah, that would be fine. Sure. Yeah, if you want to do survival, that would be fine. Let's do that.
Ooh, okay. That is 24.
24. Okay.
Let's go.
Nice.
And
Huge.
you
Roll.
Oh, hang on. Let's see.
It's like Jeopardy. Good answer. Good
And
answer.
you see the light in the in the room, the arcane light just kind of like registers that, right? And Lazrin goes, an interesting response to consider. All right. And I'll tell you how many you pass or fail later, but with a 24, you can probably guess. Okay, so now you again, it's a conversation, so he's also offering if you want to ask him a question, like, would you like a question? Do you have a question for me? At any time, he's not unwilling to respond, right? But he does insist that you answer his questions. So, shall we move on, or do you have anything additional?
I guess there's a part of Kalon that, just based on his life experience, the idea of controlling and taking control for the sake of betterment or what the person who is trying to claim control deems as like better, it doesn't sit right with him, and he thinks that free will should be enacted and
right.
it shouldn't be tampered with. And so I guess there's a part of Kalon that wants to say, he would say, why do you control? Why do you feel the need to? The suffering you speak of, like we said, it's necessary. Why have you controlled this place for so long? And why have you forced these people to live a life that they have not chosen?
And he pauses for a second. He's like, He's like, the harmonium preserves peace. These people do not suffer. They choose peace. They are protected. And now he goes, my next question. He doesn't even wait for any response from you. He just moves on. If order brings peace and peace brings survival, where is the flaw?
What he's talking about, though, what you're talking about is not like fear. Is fear suffering because those people are afraid, and a lot of them didn't choose this, from what we could tell. So
yeah,
and he's waiting for, and he's like, you have already answered one of my questions. I wish to hear from your friends.
So, sorry, I was just thinking out loud.
If you addressed it to him, that's what he perceived. He's like, okay. And he just smiles and is waiting for an answer.
What was the question again?
If order brings peace and peace brings survival, where is the flaw in the logic, right?
I think the problem is that the peace is brought around by forced control. And forced control inherently is never good. It is never good. And we know firsthand from speaking to people in the town that there are people who are scared of this person or this thing that is controlling them. They live in fear, and they have done for a long time. And so peace at the sake of living in the shadow of your fear is not living at all. Just surviving.
Which, what are you going to try to use to convince him of the question? And you can't use survival because it's already been used.
Got it.
At least for this one, right? That's, some of them will repeat. I've actually got guides on these. Like I picked out a few skills that I thought would be primary skills. So those I'll allow to repeat, but like survival wouldn't be one of them for these.
Okay. I guess I'm just looking. I think I'm going to use I guess my answer comes from a place of understanding my own experience and seeing that through my own eyes and seeing what it's like to see places that have been put into these kind of I want to say enslaved, but it's not enslaved. It's just control. It's like forced control. And that stems from his religious upbringing. Kalon's religious upbringing.
Okay.
So
you could use religion. That's because that's, kind of an intelligence-based item and everything. Yeah, you could use religion. That would be fine.
Okay, so that is a total of... Sorry, I've lost it. A dirty 20.
Okay. And once again, you see the chamber kind of registers your response. And Lazrin says, "Your point is well made, Kalan Solari."
As soon as you say Solari, I am just that visibly kind of shakes me.
Yeah. And he's like, "My next question. You see the harmonium as control, yet it is protection. Define the difference."
When someone's protected, they still have full control of, like, they're still free to do what they want. Control just takes that away, takes that freedom, takes that, like, when you're protected, you feel safe. You don't feel safe if you're under control of someone.
Is Josie answering this?
If the group likes that answer, then sure.
Sure, go for it.
Tear it up.
If that doesn't sound-
Absolutely.
If that doesn't sound horrible.
Play.
Yeah, like a
Okay.
you doing like a persuasion, or what are you
I
thinking?
don't want to do persuasion because I know Axis has a big persuasion bonus right now.
Mhm.
No. Fuck that. Just go.
No,
No.
I don't want to use a charisma. I want to somehow loop this in with like one of my intelligence skills. Maybe can I
Insight?
convince? Insight is wisdom, though. I
It
only
is
have a
insight.
+1
You know,
to
you
that.
can though. You
Mhm.
can. So you can allow and this is, DM, the skills are associated with a primary stat, but you don't have to do it that way. I can say, and I would allow, like, if you're like, I actually do want to do persuasion, but I want to do it on intelligence because you're using most an intelligence based art. Yeah, that's fine.
To persuade.
It's like you can persuade with you doing a strength check or intimidate doing a strength check
but
if you want. Things like that.
But if I do persuasion, will that lock the persuasion skill?
Not
from the
necessarily.
final?
Persuasion is actually one that's listed for this question. I'm only locking things that are like if they weren't listed in the question, I won't allow. I'll allow you to use it if it hasn't been used before. Persuasion, though, is actually I have it listed for this question because it would make sense. Persuasion is listed in several of them, so that one I'll allow you to use.
I'll do an intelligence persuasion as long as as long as you said
Not a problem.
we still have access to that one. Okay. Oh no.
What'd you get?
Okay.
9.
Okay.
Okay.
And you see Lazrin registers the answer and says, "Consent is inefficient under threat conditions." And he's going to move on with the next question. But if anybody, obviously, just jump in if you want to just say anything not related or anything like that. He may choose to answer. He may not choose to answer. That type of a thing.
Axis will actually, as he brings up control versus protection.
Mm-hmm.
If you're claiming this is protection, do you love these people?
And he says, he pauses and pauses for a moment and says, "Love is irrelevant. My
Love is
next
protection."
question," and he moves on.
Mm-hmm.
"You fear losing yourselves. Which part of you is essential?" In other words, if you join the harmonium, you fear losing yourself, right? which part of you is essential?
I mean, I gotta say, like my center of self is love.
Free will, for instance,
I mean,
fairly important.
every part of me is me. You know what I mean?
Be
I'm
without
not
any
me
part of
without
you.
any of the other parts of me.
Yeah, the good and the bad.
Right.
I guess I think Wes will like step forward a bit and just be like, well, considering I've lost myself twice, uh I can't say I'd recommend it to anybody. I'll just kind of like hold my like amulet out to him and be like, "Do you know what this is?" He goes, you keep talking about control and peace." He goes, "I was, you know, like I was under control for years and like I was protected, but I didn't live a single day in that. And like I would like there's no living, there's no joy when you're just locked under something's control and give up yourself. There's not one thing that makes us important. It's everything. Everyone's unique, and when you just strip that all away, there's no living. There's nothing to anyone when you strip it all away. You can't pinpoint one thing that's most important. Each of us is a little bit different, but that's what makes us us, and that's what makes living so interesting in our own way. Because we're not robots, we're not copies of each other. We're all unique, we're all special, and we all deserve to live the way that we see best, most fit.
And he goes, and it's the first time he responds back to one of your answers. And he goes, can you clarify what is essential in your answer? In other words, about yourself in your answer. In other words, everything you say is important. He goes, importance does not mean that it is essential.
I'm gonna, in that moment,
Mhm.
use my disguised self to turn into uh, the old West, child West from ages ago,
Right.
and just stand there and be like, "This is basically the soul of me." And each of us has a soul that's essential, that makes us who we are. This was stolen from me, just like you've stolen it from all the people up there. I'll never be able to be this person again because that was stolen from me. So
All right.
the soul is essential to all of us. It's what makes us who we are. So I'd really prefer, because it's a bit personal to me, if you stop stealing the souls from all these people.
Okay.
Then I'll
Let me
break
think
that
about that. Yeah, no,
disguised
no.
self
I
from-
like this one. I like this one. All right. I'll give you advantage on this. What are you going to try to use? What skill are you going to try to use?
I guess I'll do like performance.
Okay, that's good. I actually had that one on here.
A 19.
Okay. And it registers your answer. And you hear Lazrin's voice again. Wesley Vinificus, you make a convincing argument. And that's all he says. And you sense, based on the patterns in the chamber, that he's going to move on to his next question.
Do you know that your mind has been altered? That your being has been altered by someone? Someone else?
And he there's an additional pause. I've corrected any errors that have been found. My next question. You would choose chaos for all. Would you choose chaos for all if it meant saving one you care for? Why?
Ooh.
Actually, I had it right at the beginning. You would choose chaos for all if it meant saving one you care for. Why? And you just hear it in the chamber.
What do you mean by chaos? What do you mean by who do you mean all? You know? You
Right.
talking about the town? You talking about
So from his perspective, right, and obviously Lazrin, I mean, you know, based on what you know, right, he would consider a lack of harmony chaos, right? And so the harmonium is his way of ensuring there is no chaos.
Everything he's doing under assumptions. He's
right.
assuming
Definitely
things would galvanize and snowball out of control. His need for control is unchecked and harmful. And ultimately, this being does not know what it's like to live a mortal life. And thus controlling a mortal life makes no sense. You're forcing non-perfect beings to be your definition of perfection. And thus everything you're doing is superfluous.
And remember the question itself, right, was you would choose chaos for all if it meant saving one you care for. Why? So from his perspective, he's saying, look, without the harmonium, there would be chaos. His logic is flawed. We know that from the last time, right? And everything from all of the damage and stuff. But that's why, from the pure logic perspective, you know, if you take all emotion out of it, essentially, sure, yeah, if there's no pain, no anything, no ambition and everything, he's just like, yep, it's harmony, it's peace, I've protected everyone. That's it. Mm-hmm. So, and that's the stance he's coming from. So he's like, why? Why would you choose this? Why would you choose chaos and harmony, or chaos over harmony, just to protect someone that you care for?
Well, if he wants a yes or no answer, I mean,
well, it's why
yes.
would you choose it, right? Why would you do
Yeah.
that? And you almost sense it's like is it a test, or is he seeking understanding of the logic, right, from you?
Yeah.
So,
or is it actually fact checking?
It's right. And you're not sure. That's the whole point.
Do we seem like chaos to you? We're not part of the harmonium. We made it all the way down here.
You are extremely chaotic. Oh, I didn't hear you.
I guess it's a little kind of fair. Like.
But you said it yourself, that you said that that's valuable, that there's value here. And I don't deem that chaos is a bad thing. Chaos is again that's nature, that's life, that's everything. It's not about order. Like, it's hurricanes happen, wild magic surges, anything like that. That's chaos. It's a fundamental part of everything.
So who's making the argument?
We've all answered one, right?
Yeah, has everybody answered one?
No.
I don't think
Oh, so it
Axis
has to be, yeah, it has to be Axis. I mean, that argument's solid.
You are attempting to apply cold logic in a world where it is always warm and caring and alive, full of compassion, which was what you were. To choose to protect one is to choose compassion.
Okay, what are you going to try to use to convince him? Persuasion
going
is
to
on the table with this. So.
Yeah, I'm going to attempt with persuasion in the hopes that I'm making them remember that this was a being created out of compassion, the most compassionate person, the most empathetic. So I'm attempting that.
Right. Okay.
Hey, yeah, I'm scared. Why the fuck am I so scared? Okay, it's gonna be a plus 11 to whatever I roll.
Nice. That's awesome.
Ooh. $25.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, and you see the again, registers the answer, right? And goes, while emotional bias is detected, the answer is acceptable. And so you did pass the skill challenge. Now, at this point, you see Lazrin goes, this concludes my questions. And he hesitates for a second. And he goes, your reasoning contains inconsistencies yet persists. Correction parameters may require adjustment. And then you see the kind of the swirling mist within the spire kind of slows down, and Lazrin's face kind of fades from the light for a moment, like into the background, and for a minute, and you just hear whoa, whoa, whoa in the chamber, and then it resolves into view again, and it's calmer this time. As I said, your reasoning contains inconsistencies yet persists. Persistence indicates internal coherence. Your will and intelligence warrant an offer for voluntary consent. And then he pauses. Axis, Kalon Solare, Katerina Galeazzo, Josephine Hellsilver, Wesley Vinificus. It is with honor that I offer you, and as he's saying this, he bows before you, that I offer you a consensual path to join the harmonium. Do you consent?
No.
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 And he looks and he gets this look on his face. And you just see illogical. And then the chamber grows. It becomes very still. And he's not surprised, but he pauses for a long time. And then when his voice returns, the warmth is kind of gone from it. And he's not angry, but it's just he's very certain. Voluntary consent was offered. Consent was declined. This outcome was not anticipated. Correction has failed. Your presence introduces instability. Instability spreads. And then you see him bow his head slightly. For the good of the harmonium, the infection must be excised. It is a great sorrow. All who carry your imprint must be cleansed. Obliteration is necessary. And then you see the lights in the chamber dim slightly, and you feel a small pulse of arcane energy emanate from the Warden Core. And you see all of the heralds just go. And the Warden, and you hear this other voice, and you just hear it go, Warden Core harmonic integrity at level 4. Roll for initiative.
Oh, no. Oh, shit. I was
Now-
really hoping we'd not have to use this.
Now we're going to do initiative, and then I've got this fight is actually going to be a little different, and I'll explain that in a minute. So let's do the initiative first.
I rolled 7.
Oh, I rolled a 6.
I rolled a 9.
Okay, 7,
I rolled a 24.
6. Who had the 9? Was that Josie?
Yeah.
24 for Wes and Kat.
12.
12. Okay.
I am so over all my bad initiative rolls. I'm supposed to be good at this.
Let me just do this. Let's see. Dun, dun, dun.
Could always take alert.
I did
I
take
have
alert. I took alert. That's the
You
thing.
have alert?
I have alert.
What
Like,
the
I
fuck?
have a +7 to my initiative, and I rolled a
honey.
2.
Oh God.
What?
Uh,
Oh my God.
Who was next? Wait, I got. Oh yeah. Okay. So this will be an interesting.
Wait, you
order.
have alert? You have a feat already?
Yeah.
Already level 3?
Background feat.
Oh, the background feat. Right.
Uh,
What's
and
my background feed?
And access. Okay. So,
Oh, okay.
like I said, this is going to be a little bit different than a normal fight. The core itself is this giant machine. If I, kind of zoom it out, right? I mean, you can see it's just this huge, machine in the center of the room. Now, basically, you heard me say the harmonic integrity is at level 4. In addition to damage to the core, it has essentially this integrity system that must be dealt with. Otherwise, you're going to hit it all day, and it's not going to do much. So you have to reduce its, for lack of a better word, shielding, its integrity, through various skill actions that any player can choose to execute on their turn. In other words, you can attack, or you can do this skill check to execute one of these things that we'll talk about. Okay. Now, if you look on the map, and we'll talk about what those are in a minute, you have to gain disruption points, essentially, right? So it's like, think about it as, chipping away at the integrity layer in the core. 3 disruption points, so 3 successful, checks that we'll talk about here in a minute, and poof, it drops an integrity layer, which means that its defenses will be lower. And what I mean by that is armor class, resistances, things like that. Every time it loses an integrity level, it'll go down. All right. So it's a bit of there's a little complexity to the fight. Now, what you see here is to gain disruption points, there's several things you can do. The first one is you can interfere with these conduits, and you see them like around the circle, okay? Those long blue lines coming out from the center. And there's one that's like dead, okay? There's two that are like one that's near you that's dead. One straight to the, like heading straight right, that's kind of dead. There's no energy flowing through it. And two that are destroyed in the back, right? So those are done. But the other ones, if you can get to them, you can basically interfere with them. And you can do this in a number of different ways. You could attempt to use magic to shut it down. It's an Arcana conduit. There's magic flowing through it. You could use an Arcana check to potentially shut it down. You could mechanically override it, meaning it's go up in there and like, hey, I'm good with mechanics. It's essentially a sleight of hand or intelligence. Well, you do it in kind of an intelligence, sleight of hand, investigate, like in that range. You'd go in there and do that to kind of dismantle, like shut the system down, shut that conduit down. You could try to physically disconnect it, meaning not attack it, but physically like break the connection there. Or you could directly attack it, like just take a shot at the thing and see what happens, right, at one of those conduits. So if you interrupt a conduit, that gets you a point. You also see floating above you what look like, very similar to one of the chambers you were in last session, these memory shards that are just floating above you. You can reach up and essentially grab a memory shard and try to resolve it. And what these are like memories that Lazrin has that he's choosing to ignore. And you can attempt to force him to resolve these. So essentially to disrupt his memory. If you do that successfully, and it's just skill checks, right? Look at the memory, do a skill check on it, that, different, those types of skill checks, and it will disrupt it. All right. Also, and what you'll see here in a minute, there are lair actions, and you'll see that there's a charge that happens, and there's something else you can do around that. I'm not going to get into the details yet. It might become apparent during the fight that you can do with that itself. Ultimately, if you do want to just attack the boss and just keep you can, and it will slowly reduce the integrity, but that's going to take a long time. Okay. So that's number one. Then you also do have to damage the boss, and you will have to deal with the heralds. Now, you'll see how things become apparent, but that's it. And I don't want to get too in the weeds on some of these things yet, but does that at least make sense for right now?
Yes.
Okay. I have a quick question. It's probably like really irrelevant, but I see in the back that there's like there's kind of like a big control, I don't know if it's like a control panel, but like seems like there's a lot going on back there. Is there anything significant about like, would that like lead to any more points or disruption point?
Yeah, I mean, ultimately it's part of the mechanism, right? So if you're going to go attack it or whatever, it's really mechanically for the fight, it's just another part of the mechanism. But that's really what it is. It was kind of quite frankly, for effect when I was putting this together.
Gotcha. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, So, but that's it. So ultimately, yes, you have to reduce the integrity and damage it along the way. And then when you get it down far enough, it's, things will happen at that point, right? You'll destroy it, you'll do other things with it, but that's the fight. So, questions before we kick this off? Other questions?
So,
all right.
Good.
All right. So, first thing that happens, right? You see this, you know, the whole chamber kind of darkens, and you hear a let's see. Oh, wait. Oh, damn it. There was okay, nope, that's fine. So because the other thing is there's an advantage that you guys have that I'll tell you about in a minute. But first of all, the chamber goes, you hear this announcement, arcane static absorption unit not present. Discharge will commence in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. And then from the center of the floor, so let me see if I can mark this. Basically right about here, if you can see the marking on the map, okay? It's not marked on there, but right about there, you see this arcane energy like just shoots out of the floor and just everywhere. I need everyone to make a Constitution save.
Oh no.
16.
Okay?
Oh, no,
12?
wait, hold on. Yeah,
22.
Okay.
10.
Oh, no.
Ooh, 17.
Okay. Okay, what I heard 110. What did everybody then I heard the 16, 17. So anybody who got did anybody get who got below who got a 12 or below, so below a 13? 2 of you. Okay.
Oh,
So then
no.
No.
Oh wait,
yep, go ahead.
Gia probably. Oh, Gia gets a nat 20.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Let's go,
Then
JD.
you each take 4 points of arcane damage. It just
Yeet.
Arcane damage.
all right. Now you'll notice at the beginning it said arcane static absorption unit not present. Discharge will commence in 5 seconds. And then it discharged. From that point on the floor, it went and it hit the whole chamber. Like everything, all of the core and the heralds just absorbed it because they're part of that, right? But it hit you guys. So then the next thing, come on now. That's it for the lair. Now Wes is up. Okay, that's it.
Go, Wes.
Do you guys want me to should I hit the thing, or should we take care of the heralds first?
I think we should go. I think we should get the core.
Yeah, I think the core should be our main focus right now. That thing is going to be controlling everything, and it needs to go.
Yeah, maybe if core goes down, heralds go down. So
Maybe we'll deal with the heralds as they come. I can try and defend you.
All right. I'm just gonna step up a little bit, and then I'm gonna e-blast like right at this spot right here. Seeing that there's like one down already, gonna kind of like blast at the connection to the core there.
Okay, so are you? And I need clarification. Are you simply attacking it, or are you attacking the core, or are you attacking the conduit?
I'm attacking the conduit, but like up kind of at this like last chain of it.
Okay. So your attack,
I don't know if it matters
and
where, but,
in
like-
other words, your intent is attack the conduit to try to, grab a disruption point to reduce the integrity, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think like for like flavor ideas, I'm trying to like attack here to like
Yeah.
attach it or like break it at its connection.
Yep.
Natural 20.
Okay.
yeah.
You hit it. The conduit explodes. And I need, let's see. Yep. I need, you guys are far enough away that you're not right near it. I need everybody to make a dex save.
Oh,
God.
oh. Sorry.
Ooh.
Ooh.
26.
Okay.
It's a 9.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Okay.
Natural 20. Are you fucking kidding me?
Nice.
For me and Gia.
Oh
Nice.
my god!
That's
Jeez,
3 in a
look at
row,
you.
isn't
That's
it? 'Cause you rolled a natural
That's
seriously.
20
3 in a row.
Gia,
I'm taking a
right?
picture. I'm taking a picture. Hold on. Where's my phone?
That's 3 in a row.
Okay, so
Rolled an 11.
If you count my roll before that was natural 20, and then we can just say that not first, and then we rolled 2 more natural.
okay, so when that conduit explodes, I believe, let's see, Wes and Kalon did not make their dex saves. Everybody else did. So everybody else jumps out of the way. You guys, though, take 8 points of arcane damage.
All right, perfect. I like that. That's good.
I don't.
So, but that conduit now is gone. I mean, we won't mark it on the, have to mark it on the map, but that conduit, that one is gone, right? So it just, you just see it go down. And you did gain a disruption point. So,
Nice.
so I'm tracking those.
Nice.
Yep.
Good job, Wiz.
Okay. So and that takes up any actions you have. But do you have bonus actions? Because that it won't take.
Or do you want to run?
I can moment to think, which gives me an extra action that I can use to search, study, or utilize. I might just do that and then like study and try to see. Can I like? Does like Wes notice any like change in the core after destroying that? Like, is there any sort of visual change in the room?
Yeah, and I won't even make you do. I mean, because you kind of slowed things down, so you would just kind of have it anyway. It would be an easy check. Other than obviously that conduit exploded, right? You saw when it happened. You saw this this power dip for a second, and then it's it looked like it almost redistributed the power, and then it just went right back to normal. Like it didn't look any different after that, right? So it had an immediate impact, right? But that's really the only difference you saw.
Gotcha.
Yep.
All right. Well, that's my turn. Oh my god. Natural 20 just for fun.
You're kidding.
Stop, man. You're wasting them.
Yeah, don't be. I was gonna say, don't be rolling that.
We need those.
Okay. The next one up then is the core itself goes. And it basically goes, you just see, and you just hear it kind of, like this energy, and you hear the hum in the chamber kind of lowers, like it's almost building up, like compressing, and the sound and pressure in your mind almost feels like there's a compression. And then what it does is you just feel this like energy wave come out from it. And I need everybody to make a wisdom save.
Oh my god.
I rolled a 13.
I rolled a natural 20.
Get a grip. Just get a
I'm
grip.
not kidding.
Brian.
You're joking.
Right there. Thank you. Get it.
The nat 20s are
God, man.
Where have all these rolls been?
I'm making up for years.
Wait, we're doing a what? What check is it?
wisdom.
Wisdom.
Wisdom save. Sorry. It's a wisdom
Oh.
save.
I got a dirty 20.
Okay.
17
I'm not even touching it.
Okay.
for Gia too.
22.
Anybody, you get, I think Kalon got a below a 14. He got a 13 or something. What do you get?
Yes.
Okay.
13.
Oh no.
So everyone
Gia got a
else,
natural 1.
everyone who made their save takes 4 arcane damage, or sorry, psychic damage. Kalon takes 8.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
Okay. So at this point, you guys are going to notice Kalon is looking not good. I am. That probably took me down onto one knee, and I'm taking a breath and trying to get back up.
How many hit points you got left?
10.
Oh, jeez.
Mm-hmm.
I've just taken 16 points of damage over the last 2 turns.
Right.
I think I sort of grab you by the arm and try to pull you up.
I stagger up. I put my sword, like my great sword, in the ground and hold you and just.
Okay. And so with that, you see that the core, simply you hear Lazrin say, "Please submit. Do not resist, and it will be over soon." You just hear it say that. And then that's it. That's it for the core's turn. And now it's Cat's turn.
Okay. Consent is fucking important. I'm gonna have Gia help boost me up so that I can reach one of the memory shards.
Okay. Cool. So you grab one. Now let's do that.
Yeah.
All right. So, here we go. A memory shard. All right. So the first thing you see when you grab the shard, right? You see just it essentially, boom, your mind goes, the whole chamber disappears on you, right? You're in the memory at this point. And you just see, it says, a sunlit image flickers into existence. Vantor Elowin is laughing openly in the town square. He looks like he's just got this happy smile on his face. His robes are kind of like undone a little bit, like it's almost like he's on a break type of thing. He's like leaning on his staff, and you can't quite hear what he's saying, but you see the image of Lazrin as well there stands nearby, also relaxed, kind of unguarded. And you see the two of them kind of talking and laughing. And then you hear Lazrin's voice like in the background. And it says, "Was harmony meant to protect joy or replace it?" And I need you to make an insight check.
$17.
Okay. So as you do this, and you obviously, you would, be able to answer that question pretty easy. Was harmony meant to protect joy or replace it? My assumption is you would say it's to protect it, right? And so you see, and you see the memory kind of pauses for a second, and then it moves on, but starts fading out, and you hear the laughter echoing like once more, and then it fades out, and it's like not erased, but it's complete, and you just get this feeling of warmth and joy from that, right? Like, okay, that makes sense. And then whoop, you're back in the chamber, and the memory shard just kind of disappears, and you just have this like euphoric feeling from it, like, wow, that was like I got through to him, that type of a thing. That was a successful check. So you resolved that memory shard. So that is 2 disruption points.
Oh, shit.
3, and it drops an integrity level. So that takes up Cat's actions, any actions that Cat has. So if you've got bonus actions or whatever, you can move on.
I think I used the bonus action maybe to to command Gia to like boost me up. I think that's like our whole like action together.
Okay. Nope, sounds good. Sounds good. All right, so that's is that it for Cat then?
Yep.
All right. So
I'm gonna
Gia
stay
goes?
where
Yeah.
I am too. Yeah.
Does Gia go, or was what Gia did to just boost you up?
I would say that that's all like part of the turn that we did together.
Cool. Okay, that's cool. Then Josie is up.
Okay, so bonus action. I'm going to take a step towards Kalon. Where's my thing? Here we go. I'm gonna take a step towards Kalon. I'm going to get out as my bonus action. I'm gonna get out my little surgeon's kit, open it up, and like because you took a lot of psychic damage,
Mhm.
I'm gonna get out these little lobotomy tools. And I'm going
Lobotomy tools. I love that.
I'm going to lobotomize Kalon.
So I haven't done this.
I'll feel better soon.
I haven't done this yet in my I haven't done this yet in the campaign.
Mhm.
But Josie's a grim surgeon. So the way she heals is a little different than how typical healers.
Mhm.
And you guys would know that it fucking hurts, but you get healed. So
Shut up. I healed you, didn't I?
yeah.
I see her take
Nice.
out the tools, and Kalon literally is like,
No.
Don't worry, it's
Shit.
okay. It's okay. So you kind of, you almost kind of see like silver electricity kind of like emerge from the tools, and she kind of like, I don't know, she kind of like takes a whack with the hammer and like a stab with the just quick, nothing too dramatic, but you regain. Where is this?
you hear Kalon just, ah!
And again.
You scream and you gain 4 hit points back.
Okay, great.
I just
Like,
put out my
oh.
hand like instinctively for you to squeeze something because I know that it's gonna hurt. Just like grab on.
Like the
You're gonna
pain
be
kind
all
of
right.
it like washes over me, but then it dissipates, and I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
it's all right actually. Thank you.
There you go. Yeah. So yeah, you get 4 back, and I can't wait to do more creative things like that throughout the campaign.
No.
I'm going to use my action to.
Can't wait for her to take out the hacksaw to heal me.
Yeah, I know.
Oh yeah, just you wait.
You got shot in the arm? Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna
Actually-
move towards the channel, and like the scientist I am, I'm
Mhm.
going to I'm gonna attempt the sleight of hand to like get in there, dismantle what I gotta do to
Okay.
send this thing.
Yeah. Go for it.
All right.
He's gonna break out the low grit sandpaper to heal me.
I gotta look inside. Stay still.
No, honestly.
100 grit.
That's a 15.
Okay. Nice. So you see the conduit, and you hear this voice, like it's not announced in the entire chamber. It's more locally to you. And it's like it's basically conduit now in maintenance mode, and you see like the arcane energy, and it goes down to just a small, like tiny bit of it flowing through, and you're just like, so that gains you another point. You succeeded in that. You were able to shut it down, which then you hear what do you call it? Crap. You hear the voice kick up, the computer voice again, and it says, Warden Core harmonic integrity at level 3. All right. So you've reduced the Warden Core, and you see everything, like the energy around the core. You just see it go. It feels like there's less energy around the core. And, FYI for your guys' information, armor class is lowered and some resistances have gone down a notch. So
Huge.
Awesome. Yeah, that's gonna be my turn.
all right. After Josie are the heralds. And so the heralds actually have the ability to teleport anywhere they want in the chamber.
What?
So these 3 here teleport around Josie.
Oh fuck.
like this. Now, that one
Oh,
is
no.
also near Axis, right?
Mm-hmm.
These three actually teleport around Axis.
All right, rude as fuck.
And the first three, they roll. Let me get to their stat block here.
Oh my god.
This is fine.
Let's see. They roll. What's Josie's armor class?
17.
Okay, they hit for 3 points of psychic damage. These are what I call minions. So the way minion rules work, it's actually an MCDM thing, is essentially these are large numbers of things. They will swarm attack. If they hit, they each do essentially 1 point of damage to you. Or, in this case, it's 1. And then if you attack them, they have hit points, but essentially if you hit them, they die. If you don't hit them, they live, right? That type of thing. So they're minions.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing now. The other three attack Axis. What's your armor class?
20.
Okay. These three kind of swarm up to you and with the thing and you see just kind of the energy. Your defense is just kind of the energy from that, the arcane energy coming out of their stabs just goes right around you. It doesn't even do anything to you. So they missed, right?
Thank God. Thank God.
That's it for the minions.
Right.
For the minions, for the heralds there. Now, what you do see happen though, at the same time, is 2 more appear.
Fucking hell.
All right. Next up is Kalon.
Okay. I'm just going to quickly measure something. Okay. All right. So I am actually going to use my channel divinity for dreadful aspect.
Okay.
Which is going to force them to make hold on one second, let me see. They need to make a wisdom DC of 13 or they all become frightened of me for a minute.
All of the heralds?
And all of them will, yeah. And in order not to be frightened, they need to move 30 feet away from me and then or outside of 30 feet and make another saving throw.
Right. So this doesn't cause damage. It just causes a condition, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah.
All right. So actually, you cast the spell, and nothing happens. They don't even appear as if it affected them at all.
Good.
Almost as if it wouldn't affect them. Essentially, they are immune to being frightened.
Wonderful.
Shits.
They're constructs,
know.
right? So.
Okay. All right. Well, in which case, my bad. All right. Well, in which case, I will use. Kind of threw my whole plan out.
I miss when things were made of flesh and blood.
Back in the day.
Back in my day.
Well, that's my action, and then all my other bonus actions.
Here, Westling. Fuck me, I guess. Like,
wait.
Yeah. I'm actually then going to use. Can't do that. Yeah, I can't do anything. So yeah, fuck me, I guess.
All right, so that's it for Kalon?
Yeah, that's it for Kalon.
All right, Axis is up.
Okay. quick question.
Yep.
What is our ruling on moving through enemy spaces? Can only do through allies, or is there a way I could possibly
Allies you can
roll
freely
through
move through. Enemies, I mean, if you want to move, like, what are you thinking? Like, just moving through them?
I'm trying to a little bit of bum rush this guy here in order to get to that square.
Okay. So if you did that, and I'll be honest with you, I don't remember what 5e version says about it. If there is, you have to stop, or if it's simply difficult terrain or whatever, I'd have to look that up. But we could allow it. That would be we'll just say difficult terrain to do that. But you will take 3 opportunity attacks from them.
Attacks him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Or really, they're minions, so it would be weird.
I will take them.
Okay.
Wow. All right. So
what was your armor class?
Do I get hit? 20.
Okay. Yeah, they actually do hit, and you take 3 points of damage.
Okay. 3 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Ouchies. And I feel really bad about this, but I need to get some of these guys off the board. So Josie, you're probably gonna maybe take a little damage here.
Oh no.
But with my shield, I kind of just like bum rush this guy, and then I turn around and then I put forward the shield and hit a mechanism on the back of it to activate Spike Salvo. As a magic action, you can cause spikes to erupt from the shield in a 30-foot cone. Each creature in the cone makes a DC 13 dexterity saving throw, taking 3d6 damage on a failed save or half on a successful one.
Okay. So
should get all of them, including Josie.
What's the DC?
DC's only 13.
Now, they take half, though, if they... Oh, wait, no, actually, because
they will take half damage.
With minions, it's different. They actually make their saving throw.
Yeah.
They make their saving throw, so they don't...
All of them?
Yes. And with minions, it's because it's all or nothing.
What was the half damage?
I haven't rolled it yet.
Because I still take that damage.
6, 3. 3.
3, okay. That wasn't fire damage, buddy. Chance, was it?
No, it's piercing.
Now, little thing about minions, if you just take a swing at them, over damage counts. So if you over damage on one, and there's one in range of your attack, like if you just swing your sword, you hit the first minion, it dies because you hit it. If there would be hit points, there would be points left. That is over damage and goes to the next minion, which also then dies. And if there's still, so it just keeps going. If you did 20 points of damage and the minions each have only 2 hit points, you literally could kill however many are in range of you, up to 10. So that's the way minions work. Allows you to just kind of slice and dice them, basically. So.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Cool. Okay, we are back to the top. And now you hear once again
oh God,
that same announcement. Arcane static absorption unit not present. Discharge will commence in 5 seconds. Now, there is Wes, if you wanted to, I suppose movement, yeah, it would work. Kat, Kalon, Wes, and Gia are all in range to do a reaction movement. And this is, I'll allow it, if they want to get to that spot. The idea is that if you absorb the power, right, you take the full brunt, max damage of one die roll, like one damage roll, but no one else does.
Oh, fucking hell.
You,
Uh,
and you
does everyone
gain,
look really hurt?
by the way, you gain a disruption point.
I'll fucking do.
I was gonna say I'd do it.
All right. So I think we said it was right about.
Kalon hears that, and he's got his sword, and he just is like,
I think we said it was right about here. There you go.
I get it.
All right. So
No, not Wes again.
what happens is Wes runs up to the spot and stands there and takes the full brunt. He is 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Wait,
The energy goes up through the floor right into Wes, and he takes 8 points of arcane damage.
Ooh.
But you gain 1 disruption point. And
Cool.
And basically then at the same time, this says you also hear another voice. And it says, warning, logic circuit desynchronization anomaly detected, attempting correction. Now, this happened before the arcane static discharge even hit Wes, so you're not sure if it's related. But what happens is, let's see. You see the whole system kind of dim down, and it goes, then you hear it say, logic desynchronization anomaly currently impacting harmonic integrity systems. And so there's like you see it's a little out of whack, the whole system, the glowing and the energy seems like it's off. It feels off to you guys. What this essentially means is the next attempt this whole round to gain a disruption point, next one will be done with advantage.
Right.
Ooh,
Now,
fuck yeah.
this is, and it kicked in round 2, essentially because you guys won you passed the challenge in phase 1. The core is rethinking its logic because you were convincing it, right? So it's trying to resolve these logical, uncertainties. And in this case, as it's doing this, its kind of defenses are a little weaker. So the next one that one of you guys attempts, you gain advantage on the roll. All right. So that's it for the lair actions. Wes is now up.
So if I attempt to shoot another one of these things, I would get advantage on it, actually, or
Yeah, if you're gonna shoot it, yeah. But remember, they do when they explode, right? So they can cause potential damage that way if you just try to destroy it.
well,
But that's totally
we
your
kind
call.
of need to destroy these things, so do it.
Just back up.
I'm gonna shoot, kind of like how I shot at the edge of this one. I'm gonna shoot the edge of this one.
Okay.
Yes,
with advantage.
advantage. That's a 15.
A 15. What did you roll last time?
I rolled natural 20 last
That's
time.
what I thought last time, because I don't remember the roll. I'm like, oh, we just said nat 20. Actually, the 15 does not hit. So
Oh, wonderful.
it just kind of boom and bounces off that conduit, right? And so you see the attack just kind of, it's like shield. You almost see this impact, like boom. It just absorbs it and then it bounces off the conduit.
Well, I think you would see kind of like when he puts his hand out to do it, it's kind of like almost looks like a little burnt, like smoldering a little bit. There's like a little bit of like smoke coming off the wood. And I would say I just kind of like stumble back a couple feet after.
Yeah.
And
Now-
yeah, that's my turn.
What you do see, though, at the same time, when it bounced off, a second later, you see all the conduits just kind of flicker, and then it's almost like you see a glowing energy around them, and it just goes it like it's almost like the energy, the shielding is a little bit less. So you missed. You didn't get a disruption point, but you did something to it.
Good. Well, so
All right.
actually, I'm going to preemptively bonus action hex the core.
I'm sorry, going to say, what did you say?
I'm going to cast hex on the core by bonus action.
Okay. All right. Yeah, right on. There's no, I can't remember, hex, there's no saving throw. It's hexed,
No,
right?
it's
Yeah,
just-
that's what I thought. Okay. Cool.
I'm
cool,
under
cool,
the-
cool.
At some point, I'm going to be blasting that thing. So
Right.
going to get that out of the way.
Awesome. All right. Then the core is up. Wait, where was my? Here it is. Okay. So, and you hear Lazrin just kind of, again, the whole thing just kind of, it's like, illogical attacks detected. You see several things happening. One, it basically targets because Wes is up there, it targets Wes. And I need Wes to make a wisdom save.
Might need a lobotomy soon. Oh,
Mm.
no. That's a 6.
Okay. So
No.
what happens is you see Wes, he kind of like almost goes down to a knee, right? But he's like, and he's staggered. He technically has the staggered condition, right? So he is, you have now half speed, no bonus actions. Okay. So that's what you're staggered. And that's basically the condition you're under. So he basically had this whole memory, like psychic overload on you. And you felt in your mind this just pressure and energy come from the core. And it essentially took all the memories you have, all of them, and replayed them in about a second's worth of time, intensely. Like literally made your life flash before your eyes. Just so. So you have the staggered condition. Additionally,
That loser doesn't know I used my bonus action.
Right. Okay, so then what it does is it also makes a let's just do this. What happens is it goes and you hear it say additional herald units required. And you just see, one appears around Josie and another one near Axis.
All right, I'll get to work.
Now that's it for the core's turn. So Cat is up.
Okay. Yes. I was like, I see that charge up happen, and I go to run towards the spot as well.
Mm-hmm.
Wes is there faster than me,
Mhm.
takes the hit. I see him blast that shot off, and I see the singeing on him, and I run up. I run up behind him, like just barely, probably getting there, like right after him.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, fuck, Wes. And I'm gonna do a cure wounds
Thank you very much.
on you. because it's not looking good, and we're not doing this again. um, oh God, I rolled like shit. It's 7 hit points.
I'll take that.
I rolled a 1 and a 3 on 2d8.
Ah.
If I took another one of those surges, I was dead. So
Yeah,
we're
for
down.
sure. And then my bonus action, I'm like, Gia, get to work. We got this. And Gia's gonna come over here to attack on her turn,
Okay.
which is what do I do? What can I do with her again? Okay, bite +5 to hit.
Mhm.
Yeah, she's gonna do a bite attack.
Yep.
+5 to hit on Herald 6.
Yep.
Sure.
Yep.
Or no, the one that's on Herald 6.
Okay. Okay.
That's an 11.
That you said an 11?
Yeah.
See, that's not gonna hit.
Yeah, that's okay.
All right. Yeah, and so you see it's kind of struggling with Herald 6 and just kind of it kind of fights it off a little bit there, fights Gia off a bit. So, all right. Anything else?
That's it.
Okay, then Josie's up.
Okay. Can I do the same sleight of hand checks for these?
For what?
Like for if I wanted to go up to another channel and like sleight of hand to disable it again.
Yeah, it's fine. You can definitely do that. Now, keep in mind, you're going to take opportunity attack, right?
Yeah, I think that's yeah. But I think I just gotta do it because we gotta get this thing down. So I'm going to bonus action dash so I can get over.
Yep. What's your armor class?
17.
Okay, they hit. You take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points of damage.
You could have done this close one. I didn't disable it.
Yeah, I didn't think that through. But now I'm closer to this thing, and now I can do these two.
You could have disengaged instead, but
Well, I needed the bonus action to dash because I wouldn't have made it with 30 feet.
well, that's what I was saying. Like, because you could have done the other one. That's
Well,
all right.
now you guys can take care of that one.
I'm
Okay.
trying.
So that was it was 5 points of damage, but yes, now you can go ahead and give it a shot.
Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna slide a hand to try and disable this. And do I get advantage? Did you say I could do it with advantage because we things are down?
Yes, because I don't think anybody did a check attempt. So yes, you get advantage on it.
Okay, amazing.
Mhm.
So I'm going to slide a hand this. Ooh, that is a 26.
Okay, yeah, that does, and you see that one just kind of the same thing. It's like, conduit in maintenance mode, and that thing kind of the power kind of redistributes to the others. So yeah, that's another one. You guys are 2 points into integrity level 3, I believe. So integrity layer 3 is almost done. So yeah. So anything else? You already used your bonus action, so I assume that's it for Josie then.
Yeah.
Right? Yep. Cool.
That's all I got.
Cool. Okay. So then the heralds go. And these heralds, the ones that are that were around Josie, they are now looking for a closer target. They immediately see Cat and they start to swarm up around Cat. These heralds come down here. Well, that one comes down. These are all going to attack. These 3 are going to attack Axis. These 2 are going to attack Gia. So we'll do the 2 attacking Gia first. They miss with an at 1. The 3 attacking Axis roll. They attack. They miss with I rolled a 2 plus any bonuses wouldn't be the armor class. So those guys try to and miss Axis. Now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attack Cat. What's your armor class?
It's 16.
16. Okay, they miss, but it was barely, right? That you see them come up to you and they try to attack, but they barely missed you. So the heralds are done. Though those heralds are done, but then you see and then two more pop into place.
Oh, fuck right off.
Start dealing with these
It's
things.
a problem.
All right, now Kalon is up.
All right. Kalon sees this construct just appear in front of him. And he's just gonna take his great sword and swang.
Now,
He's just
before
gonna
you do that,
swing at it.
I just a little hit, just because I want to make sure you understand how it works. If you want to, because you can move around to get at least two of them in range. So if you move to, say, the square north of that herald.
I thought it was like so it has to be in range of me for the over.
Correct.
Damage, not
in range of your attack.
being
Yes.
got it. Understood. Yeah.
Yep.
So in which case I will then.
Yep.
I'll just move. Yeah. What's the range? It has to be like within the range of the melee.
can do-
Yeah, melee. So whatever your
you
range
could
for your
do
attack
them.
is. So
Yeah.
melee. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. And then so I mean it's 5 feet.
Yeah. See, that would
That's 10
That's
feet. Okay.
correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just.
It's within one square.
Wishful
It's
thinking.
next square over.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna do that. So.
Cool.
I rolled a 19.
That will hit. So roll your damage because that does matter.
Okay. Yup.
Does
That is
that
gonna be-
only work for melee?
No.
Terrific.
It's gonna be a total of 8 damage.
range
Of how much?
8 damage.
Okay. So you see this one. Basically, you hit it. It kills it, and you just see it like de-res. If you've ever seen any of the Tron movies, and you see how they de-res in that, just like just they're gone. And I don't care. Pick one of the 3 Tron movies, right? And then you had overage on it, so it was a point. This guy, you hit him as well, and he also de-reses. So that one's gone. So 2 of them
Hell yeah.
out in one shot.
Okay. Great. I love it. Yeah, so I'll say like as I swing, I just like can I say that like even though I didn't hit it, because it's a great sword, it just like swiped straight through and like
That's
like,
the
through
point.
both of
Yeah,
them?
that would be it, right?
Right,
Like
okay.
you kind of did. Like you
Amazing.
cleaved right through the 2 of them, basically.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
And then I guess I don't know. I can only let me just see. I'm wondering about Divine Smite, but I'm assuming that's not really going to work because it's a bonus action after I immediately hit a target with a melee weapon.
Mm-hmm. Is it?
So
Would
I
have had
just
to
did.
be on that.
It has to be on the same target, right?
It'd have to be on the
Yeah.
same target.
Yeah,
Yeah. So these
see.
things are dropping like flies.
Yeah.
And then I guess what I'll do,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to then use a little bit more of my movement
Mhm.
and seeing that there are 2 targets between 5 and basically 1 target amongst 5 on cat. I'm going to come up behind there and position myself within range of all 3 of these.
Right on. Yeah, it makes sense.
And that is the end of my turn.
Okay. All right. Then Axis is up.
Yeah, I'm gonna start clearing some dudes.
Right on.
Hopefully,
Kind of dropping like sacks of shit. So, I mean, come on. Got this.
Don't say that. Don't say that. Now I'm gonna miss.
Got this.
All right. 5. God damn it.
What'd you roll?
12.
Oh, the 12
Don't worry
missed
about it, guys. I
hit.
got it.
Almost. It was so
Don't
close.
worry about it.
Their AC
I'm
is
being
13.
so useful.
Well, you remember when I tried to frighten 12 constructs?
It was good
Oh
thinking.
no.
Don't worry, that was a low point in my D&D in my D&D career.
All right.
All right,
Anything
let's
else for
roll.
Axis?
No, there's nothing else I can do.
Okay. Then we are back to the top of the order. So, once again, you hear arcane static absorption unit not present. Although, are you in there or did you back off? Are you in that area? Where did you move at all?
5 feet back.
Okay, that's right. We should have marked it on the map. But it says arcane static unit absorption unit not present. Discharge will commence in 5 4. You can react if you want. Yep.
I'm gonna hop into it.
And you'll take an opportunity attack too.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay, so the opportunity attack,
Fuck it.
they hit for 5 points of damage.
Okay,
All
that's
right.
fine.
And then so you
say-
get to that spot, you can put yourself right there, right above
Is
Wes.
Is it right there?
Yeah, it's basically on the it's
basically,
any
yeah,
of those
pretty
4
much, yeah.
squares, like right above,
Okay,
like right
yeah.
there, right?
Right there.
Yeah, perfect. So then you absorb it, right? And it basically let's see, charge redistribution acknowledged, voluntary containment anomalous. Whoop, you absorb 8 points of arcane damage.
Okay.
And you gain a disruption point, which brings
3.
the integrity down. So you hear Warden Core harmonic integrity at level 2. So that is the lair action that happened. Now, let's see. Wait, let me get back to the lair action because there was the other one. You also hear, again, warning, logic circuit desynchronization anomaly detected, attempting correction. And so let's roll. Oh, let's not roll that one because I literally just dropped it on the floor. Let's grab another. Okay. And this time it says logic circuit desynchronization anomaly temporarily corrected, continuing Watch Dragon protocol. So nothing happens. It basically corrected the issue. All right. And with that, though, Wes is up.
All right, I'm turning around and blast arrow.
Right on.
Blast.
Which ones?
20 for a second. I'll do the one right next to me.
Okay.
It was a 21 to hit.
Okay, that will hit. What are you using to do it?
Eldritch Blade.
Okay, so direct line, right? Did you want?
It's direct line.
Well, yeah, I think Eldritch Blast is a direct. It's like a line. It's basically like a beam, right? So if you want, you can move around and line up or whatever. If you want to do it, you still get the hit, right? I'll let you though move around. If you move out of the range of one of them, you'd have to take an opportunity attack, but that wouldn't be a big deal.
Gotcha.
So if you want to hit more, you can.
Yeah, I'll loop around. So I don't think I ever take an opportunity attack from that guy. Kind of stayed.
Yeah, you're still within range.
Yeah,
of him.
you would only
Yeah.
take from the one. He does hit for 1 point.
Yeah, just this one.
Okay.
But then you basically hit, so roll your damage.
I'm going to accelerate this as well.
Nice.
Fuck yeah, you are.
Right.
That is 19 force damage.
19? Okay. Yeah.
It was,
So all three of
10
these
from the Eldritch Blast and then 9 from accelerate.
and you just see them in order. They just, all three of them just de-res down into the floor. So that's 3 that are just gone, basically.
Huge.
All right. Anything else?
No, I'm good.
All right. Cool. So, it is now Lazrin's turn. And he's like, you hear him, harmonic integrity field too low. And he is, additional actions necessary. He drops out 2 additional units here, herald units around Wes. And then let's see. Okay, those conduits are gone. He does the psychic pulse again. So I need everyone. You feel that pressure to make a wisdom save.
I rolled a dirty 20.
Okay.
As a 4.
4. I also rolled a 4.
13.
Okay.
13.
Okay. So it's a DC 14. So anybody who got below a 14 takes 8 points of damage. And anybody above takes half that, so 4 of psychic damage. And you just feel this pressure on your mind and
Cool.
Wonderful.
all right, and that is the core's turn. But he's at stability, in core harmonic integrity level 2. So his defenses have gone down for sure. And for anybody who's aware, just so you know, he started out initially immune to non-magical and resistant to magical damage. That's not the case anymore. He's really only resistant to non-magical. So that's it for the core. Cat is up.
Ow.
My bad.
Cat took that hit from the blast and just again brought her down to her knees, and then the psychic hit with that damage that came in afterwards.
Mhm.
She drops down onto all fours. She is not doing well because I am at 1 hit point.
Oh man.
So I'm going
Holy.
to. She immediately is just going to touch her chest and cast using my last spell slot on Cure Wounds. And I'm hopefully going to roll better than I did last time, because I would like some actual hit points out of this. Come on. I rolled the same exact number that I rolled last time.
Oh no.
So that's just 7 points of healing, which
Okay.
is a little unfortunate, but we'll take it.
Objectively
than
better than
nothing.
1, though.
Objectively better, yeah. And then I'm gonna just get let's see, I can go 30 feet. I'm gonna do 30 feet over here.
Mhm.
And then I'm gonna tell Gia to sick and with my bonus action so that she can take an attack.
Yeah.
And she's going to do another bite on, we'll say, Herald 6. That is way better. That's a 22 to hit.
That will hit. Roll up the damage.
And 1d6 plus 2 piercing. I think she gets
So
damage with that as well. I rolled a 1. Excellent. So 3 piercing damage.
3. That's all? Or
Yeah, 3 piercing
Okay.
damage.
so, yep. Herald 6 is definitely down. D-reses. That's it. So
Okay.
cool. For a second, I thought you said 26 plus 3. I'm like, whoa. Okay. I'm
No,
like,
no,
that
no,
would do it.
no. No, I was saying 1d6 is what I was
okay.
rolling. Yeah.
Cool. All right. Anything else for Cat?
That is it.
Okay. Then Josie's up.
Okay. I don't think anybody can see this right now because I'm far away and my skin's also red. But I'm pretty much, she's like bleeding out of like her eyes, her ears, her nose right now. So she's gonna give herself a lobotomy with a bonus action.
What'd you do this weekend? I gave myself a lobotomy.
I think.
Yeah, right.
Same roll. So I just get 4 points back.
Okay.
And then I'm just going to action, like move here and then just use my action, just dismantle the core again with my sleight of hand.
Oh, okay. You're gonna sir, for on the conduit?
Yeah, on the conduit.
Yep.
And I'm guessing not advantage this time.
No.
Okay. Let's see, which dice do I want to use? That is a 21.
That will do it. So you see that one. Oop, I'm doing this. I'm trying to drag this so people can see it. It's the one over here. You see that one do the same thing. Just it shuts down, and the same kind of message happens. So that is one more integrity point. It's the harmonic integrity is reduced even further. Now, keep in mind, the core is not damaged yet, right? So, but it's like you're essentially chipping away at its shielding, right? So, but it is that did the job there. So, anything else for Josie?
I think. Well, I saw my movement, so I think I'm going to move. I don't want to. I don't want to stray too far from everyone, but like, it's been working. I don't know.
There's still the one over here that needs it.
Right, but I wonder if Kat's gonna work on that on her next turn.
We just can't heal
She's
you.
right, because she's right there. Maybe I do. I don't want to stray too far. Fine, I'll do it. I'll move towards the next one. It's working.
All
It's
right.
it's bringing it down. Then yeah, it's gonna be my turn.
Okay. All right. So you're basically off in the northwest passage up there.
Yeah.
Okay. After Josie is the heralds, and so if I can find my mouse, there we go. So the heralds are moving a little bit. In fact, this one's going to come down here. These two, the Herald 1 and the one right next to it, the one that's adjacent to both Kalon and Wes, those two are going to attack Kalon. The two up are going to attack Wes. Herald 5 and the one next to it will attack Gia, and 4 and the one on the other side will attack Axis. So we'll do the ones for Wes first. What's Wes's AC?
16.
Okay, those two miss. The ones attacking Kalon, if I can move these out of here.
16 AC.
Okay, those two hit, so 2 points of damage.
Okay, awesome.
The two attacking Gia. What's Gia's AC?
It's 16.
Okay, they hit for 2 points of damage. And then the two attacking Axis, they do not hit Axis. So. And then at the end, you see 2 more pop out.
Perfect.
Okay.
Wonderful. Wunderbar.
Kalon is up.
Yup. I am immediately similar to exactly what happened last time. Right before my turn, a construct appeared within 5 feet of me, and in an exact reaction, I just swing up at it, and that is a 16.
That will hit. So roll that damage up.
Hey, that is a 9. No, 10. 10 points of damage.
Okay,
and
which
I'm
one were
going
you
for-
attacking?
Going directly to. Actually, I'll go for this one here.
Okay. So that one you see D-res, and what, you have enough to kill one other one, which, you pick
This one here next to Wes.
All right. And then that one just also D-reses. So.
Yeah. And that is.
That's it. All right.
Yeah, because none of my bonus actions work unless if they're dead.
Yeah. Okay, Axis is up then.
Question.
Mhm.
Taking a potion, is that my action or can I use that as a bonus action?
Oh, what kind of an potion?
Healing potion.
Bonus action's fine for that.
Cool.
That's the one
I'm
I
going
always
to
think it
use-
just makes sense. Healing potions, just you can take other potions, no, but that one, it just you're good, right? It's kind of one of those things. So
I'm gonna use one. So it's just a basic. So D2d4 plus 2.
Mhm.
Hope I roll high. Oh, okay. Yeah. 6, 1, 8. So I get 8 healing,
Nice.
which gets me back up to the double digits. Love that.
Oh,
Lovely,
jeez.
lovely.
You guys are all hurting, huh?
No, we're doing
Yeah.
awful.
I remember when I had a healing
Uh,
potion and then I exploded.
You didn't have one in your locker?
And then-
Come on.
I can
I'm
store
gonna
things.
take I'm gonna take a swipe at I'm gonna start at 4 and then try to hopefully get an arcing into the other ones around.
Sure. So
me.
kind of like 4 or 5, then like around whatever you can hit.
Yep.
Cool.
Yep. No, I'm not gonna do shit.
What'd you roll?
4 on the die.
Okay. You got any bonuses that might improve it?
That was my bonus action. I don't have anything else.
No, I just
to
meant like
actually
any
make me
plus
hit
to.
things.
You said 4 on the die. What's your plus? To
It's
that
only
die?
it's only a plus 5 onto it. It's gonna be below
Oh.
11, which is their AC.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Nope. Yep. Cool. All right. Well, not cool, but yeah, you know what I mean.
Yeah, I'm here, guys. I'm here. I'm tanking.
Okay. So we're back to the top of the order, and once again, you hear arcane static absorption unit not present. Discharge will commence in 5, 4. Anybody reacting to jump to run there or no?
I mean,
on.
it will literally kill me.
Okay. So 3, 2, 1. Go ahead.
Wait.
Yep. Go ahead. It's 8 points of damage that you take if you go there.
That's my HP.
That was how much I have.
And I'd have to take.
I mean, okay, so hold on.
Yeah, you're a half orc, aren't you?
I would need to
There's
get.
something I can do, but I was hoping I wouldn't have to
Here,
use
right?
it. But I can do
Oh
it.
wait, no,
I
because I'm
can
using my
do it and
reaction to do
survive
this.
it,
Never
but
mind.
I'll
That was
run for it.
tragic.
I'll do it.
What? Oh,
You don't have to though. You
Wow.
don't have to though.
Well, I guess because like is it a save or is this the one that you take half?
This is the one you would take.
no, you take
8 points of damage, but
damage.
then nobody else would.
Nobody
No, I
else
know,
takes
any
that.
right.
damage.
I'll just try and okay. Well, all right, I won't then. But
Okay.
Well, I'm
Go.
curious if I can use a different reaction
Mhm.
to this. Like, can I use my decelerate on this? So, like, if he goes up to take damage, and then I use my reaction to decelerate it, reduce the damage the target takes by 2d6.
Yeah, I would think so. He would take at least 1. We'll do it that way, right? But
Okay. I mean,
and the opportunity attack would still happen with the Herald.
yeah.
But that's at
I
most
almost
1.
fucking ran up to do it myself, but then I was like, wait, I'm using my reaction to go up there. Be like, use my reaction, and then you'd be like, no, you just used it, and I'd be like, okay, well, I die. So it's up to you, Kalon.
I mean, I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna do what I said I was gonna do. I'm gonna take the hit,
Okay.
and I'm gonna take the attack of opportunity.
The
16 armor
attack
class.
of opportunity misses,
Okay, good.
and
I
then
take 8 damage,
8 damage. But Brian,
but I'm a
Okay,
half
you
orc.
only take 1 because I rolled
Half
9 on
orc.
my 2d6.
there you go.
Okay, perfect.
So you
only
take 1 damage.
damage.
So
Yeah. Okay, great.
Good.
Then
good. All right, and then
Fantastic.
go ahead. Okay. Yeah. So then the other thing you hear: warning, logic circuit desynchronization anomaly detected. Attempting correction. And logic circuit desynchronization anomaly temporarily corrected. Continuing Watch Dragon protocol. So nothing there. It corrected its anomaly. And now Wes is up.
I don't fucking like these guys. I'm gonna That is a 22 to hit.
That will hit.
Just about.
And that'll be 11 to damage.
Okay. So, 11 you said? Yeah, so they are both just gone.
Fuck you guys.
Okay. Anything else for Wes? Or is that you used your
moving
reaction and everything? Yeah, you can move. Yeah. Cool.
Went all the way up there.
Okay. After Wes is the core. Lazrin turns around and goes and drops in 2 more heralds next to that one. And then says, let's see. What let me go up here actually to where Josie is. Lazrin, you hear him say, where's my mouse? Jesus. You know, I cannot allow you to destroy or shut down any more conduits. And then the one you're near, you see it go, and he's overloading the conduit. I need you to make a dex save.
Please don't let me down. Dexterity save.
This is your thing.
It is my thing, but I always roll shit. Okay, I need to. Okay, what dice do I want to use? Dex save. That's a 19.
Okay, you make the save.
Let's go.
And take 1 point of damage. So it singes you, that conduit explodes. Right? But you see, it's not destroyed. It just overloaded, right? So it's like, and then you see all the energy drop out for a second from the conduit and then slowly come back up. So it's not disabled. It's just, he overloaded the conduit. Okay. So, so that's it for the core. Let's come back here to the main action group, and then Kat is up.
Okay. I suppose I'm gonna try to disrupt this one that I'm right next to.
Okay. And how are you gonna do that?
I'm gonna sort of just place my hands over top of it, and I'm gonna use thaumaturgy to the same way that you would use it to push open windows or cause tremors or something. I'm gonna use it to sort of try to disconnect.
Okay, so let's see. So you're trying to oh wait, I'm on the wrong one. I'm like, wait, where was the thing for that? So are you trying to forcibly so there's kind of 3 different things. So with thaumaturgy, it's going to be an interesting, or there's 4 different ways. You can attack it like they've been doing, which causes a big disruption. You can try to physically disconnect it, which is kind of forcing it out, pulling it out of socket, right? Not destroying it. You can use magical shutdown, right? So, and that's where I'm going. Are you trying to shut it down with magic, or are you trying to use thaumaturgy to mechanically disable it? You know what I mean?
If I use thaumaturgy, can I magically what is is there something inside of these things?
Well, that's it, right? So you could, and that's what I'm saying. You could potentially do it that way. So if you say magic, great. If you, it just depends, because ultimately you're gonna have to make a check either way. And I'm just depending on what your intent with it is, I'll need you to, that is going to determine what type
Right,
of check-in effect and everything that would happen is, right? So
What's the 2 like checks that I'm choosing between?
essentially either an arcana check, so knowledge of that magical system, or sleight of hand type of check.
Okay. I will do the physical thing then
Okay.
and just try to disconnect it with the sleight of hand because
Okay.
I'm much better at that.
Then let's go ahead and do that.
Okay. Oh, I rolled really bad. That's a 9.
Okay, yeah, that doesn't do you're attempting to do it and you hear this voice, unauthorized access attempt detected on conduit, and whatever the number is, countermeasures deployed. And basically, what happens is
Oh no.
you see like this arcane energy just kind of shocks back at you. You take 2 points of damage
Oh,
of lightning
Fuck.
damage.
fuck.
So, okay. Boom. So that's anything else for Cat, or is that it?
Bonus action, I will tell Gia to attack the heralds again.
Okay.
Hopefully hit
Sounds
with
good.
bite attack. Sick Gia. Ah, it's a natural 1.
Okay. Yeah.
That's just coming back from my double natural 20s earlier.
And you see the heralds are like they're like dancing in sync, avoiding the the bites. So
Gia's like
yeah, right.
like that like when dogs or cats get really tired and they do like a little like a breath out, like
Right,
a
right, right.
sigh with their nose.
Yeah,
She
right,
does
right,
one of
right.
those.
Yeah.
Just not happy.
It's great.
I'm gonna
Okay.
get away from here too. I'm just gonna back up.
Okay. Cool.
So
All right. If that's it for Cat, then Josie's up.
Okay, so the machine in front of me is overloaded. Does it look like I can't does it look like it'll hurt to go in and try and
No,
it's back to normal, right?
it immediately, it went, whoa, and just, whoa, it went back to normal. So it doesn't look any different than the others right now.
okay, then I'm just gonna be like, yeah, fuck off and try to sleight of hand it again to disable it.
Okay. Give it a shot.
16?
That will do it. And so you see the same thing. Conduit shut down. And it shuts out. You get another point. You have one more to bring it down to integrity level 1. So, yeah. And
Okay.
then,
But did we get another one for Cal taking the damage?
oh, he did
Oh,
do
yeah,
that,
Kaylin-
didn't he? Yeah,
Kaylin
no,
took
you're
full
right.
damage,
With-
yeah.
So,
With Joe's,
Very well.
that should put us down to 1.
yep, you're right. Thank you. I didn't write that one down because we were in the middle of doing like 3 other things. So, okay. So, yeah. And so you hear Warden Core Harmonic Integrity at level 1, and you just see it's like that. It's almost like this real low level of, integrity around the core. So now it's not damaged yet. It's just, it's definitely, its stats are low, right? And that's about as low as it can go. There is no level 0. So that's pretty much it, right? It's down to
So we
level
should-
1.
So we should start attacking this thing then.
I'm gonna start blasting it.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm going to bonus action dash back towards the party because I think it's very dangerous being so far away.
Okay.
And so
All right.
yeah, sorry, no, I was just talking to myself. I said, so I get full 60 feet, so I'm just gonna go like I
Get up
guess
there.
I
Right
want
to
to.
me, right?
Yeah, I'll just go right. Yeah, I'll go right to
Yeah.
Kaylin because maybe I'll start.
About
And I'll
right.
get out my.
You just see her charging at you with a little fucking lobotomy kit. I was like,
Yeah, no. Okay, I'm gonna get right here. I'm gonna get my cross.
Hot.
I'm gonna get my crossbow
On
out.
7 health points, and I'm just like, I feel
Big-
fine, I swear.
big, like swinging with a fucking screwdriver.
right.
You will be
Let's
well
go.
again.
That's great.
Let me die.
You'll forget the pain.
All right, yeah, no, that's gonna that'll be my turn.
Okay. So after Josie, the heralds are up. So what the heralds do is these three come down actually here around Gia.
Oh no.
Those three attack Gia, and these 5 attack Axis. All right. So the 3 for Gia. What's Gia's armor class again? 16, 17, something like that?
16.
16.
16. Okay. They do hit for 3 points of damage on Gia.
Okay.
And then these guys.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait. I got to do the math on that. That's too close. Let me get to the. So. What's your armor class? 20 something or whatever?
20.
For Axis? Okay. They miss you.
Cool.
They were close, but they missed.
Thank God I got a high armor class.
All right. And you see
Goddamn.
2 more heralds pop in. Focused in the back there. And then Kalon's up.
All right. There I am. I mean, God.
Core. No. Get the core.
All right. Well, I mean, I don't really. What so the this area here, is it like what does the core look like in terms of like hitting it? Because obviously I don't have too many ranged abilities, so I'm just thinking like, what's my tactic in hitting it? Am I gonna? How close do I need to run to it to hit it with my great sword, for example?
Yeah, I mean, ultimately you have to get up right next to it, right? Because the conduits are the conduits. You have to get basically right up next to the core.
So is that here, this circle?
No,
is the core?
just right next to like
here?
Yeah, like basically in these areas right here on the floor, right next to the giant core. Okay.
Okay, sure. So I'm
Yeah,
gonna run
there you
here.
go. Yep.
There you go. And I will hit it with I'm just gonna take my greatsword, and is there like a energy field that is like perceivable around the core?
A little bit, but not. I mean, like I said, this is the lowest integrity level, so that's pretty much just like normal type of energy thing, not a.
Okay. Would it be something that I would even deem like from my like? Can I assume that a greatsword would even do anything to it, or should I like?
How would you know?
Okay, I'm gonna.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I don't know. I'm just wondering what I see that might signify. So I guess if I don't see much of a field, then
what you notice is that it looks weaker than it was. That's what you noticed, right? So.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna give it a go with the greatsword just because I'm gonna see. Like, I don't know, and if I don't want to. It is my bread and butter of my my kit, so I will try.
Yeah.
And that is a 15 to hit.
That will hit. And that is what
Does
the
it?
armor class is down to at stability level 1, at integrity level 1. So by doing that, you guys got
You're
it,
not
right?
out.
Uh-oh.
Fuck yeah.
We lost.
I think it's us.
Yeah, I was going to say, is that your
no.
your internet? Although you're on disc. So.
Oh no.
The cameras. No.
Okay. Well, while they come back, I am going to roll the damage for
definitely
that.
us.
Yep.
Okay, so that's a total of 10.
Okay. Total of 10.
No, 11. Sorry, plus 1. I always forget about
11?
that.
Okay.
So 11 damage, and then I will Divine Smite.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, you will. him up.
Which is 2d8. Where's my for a total of 11. Another 11, so 22 points of damage total.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
So I'm gonna like go up, run up to it, and I'm actually going to just like, instead of swiping at it, I'm gonna like whip my sword up and like plunge it into the blue light.
Yeah.
And then as it's in there, like I feel the vibration, and then
Yeah.
I sort of, and like more like sunlight like shoots through it. And like, I guess there's like
Yeah,
a little,
yeah.
I don't know. You could tell me what happens there.
Yeah, and you kind of see, because you make this and you damage, you just see arcane kind of energy crackles around it and stuff like that. And you see a momentary dip, just a in the power, core itself, that type of a thing. Yeah, so you definitely did a good chunk of damage to it. So,
Cool.
I mean, it's still a giant core, but but you definitely causing some damage now. So, all right. Anything else for Kalon?
No, that was action, bonus action.
Okay.
I'm
Then
gonna stand right there.
Then Axis is up.
All right. Okay. Let's see if I can hit. We're gonna attempt it again. Nope.
No.
I rolled another 4 on the die, so
Oh, jeez. All right. And is that it? Is that all you've got, or do you have anything else you can do?
Who's looking the most hurt? Hold on. Who's looking the most hurt? Are they even within range? I think they are. Yeah. Who's within 60 feet of me? So I don't know. Maybe I can at least try to protect somebody before I die.
Yeah.
Get Wes. Nobody's within 30 feet of me. Nope. Damn it.
Just trying. Did you already attack him?
Yeah, that fucked it. So. I'm going to go ahead and cast Shield of Faith on Wes.
Okay.
So he'll get an extra +2 to his armor class as long as I hold concentration.
Okay. And I assume nobody's has had any concentration spells up to this point, right? That they've been working. So that's what I figured. So I got a couple effects that do affect concentration that have been used, but I wasn't saying anything.
Is Hex concentration?
I don't know. I don't know about Hex. I know
didn't think Hex-
Longstrider.
Is it Hex or is it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Okay.
It's Hex.
Yeah, I'll have to go and take a look at that then. Yeah, that's fine. We'll deal with that. Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. At least that reminds me. So I forgot about the Hex in there. Cool. So, all right, so that's it for Access then?
Yeah, because if I move, I'm dead.
Right. Let's see.
And at the very least, I'm pulling them back here so they're not antagonizing anybody else currently.
Okay.
A lot of bad guys.
Just trying to see if not that I mean we're lair actions and then we're Wes. So do you guys want to
do you want to do one at a time?
Maybe a break?
Do that, yeah.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's take a quick break, everybody, and then we'll be back. We'll see if Brian and Rev get their internet back, and then we'll like I said, we'll give them some time, and we'll be back in a little bit. So, all right, hang on one second. Okay, we're back. Cameras on the stream are refreshing, and hopefully everybody can hear us on the stream. Waiting for. Oh, there's Rev's camera. I'm waiting for there's Brian's camera. Hey, look. All right. I think we're all back. So. Yes, bear with us on the technical difficulties, but we'll continue forward. So, okay, we are at the top of the round. So, the lair actions happen now. So, you hear once again, arcane static absorption unit not present. I don't know if anybody's going to jump in. Discharge will commence in 5 seconds.
I will go down if I do that.
Okay.
I don't.
I can do one last decelerate.
I'm
Well
I'm not
then,
close enough either.
I'll do that then. Okay.
Yeah.
I can also do it and guarantee that I will only go down to 1 HP.
I mean, 2d, like if he's reducing it by 2d6, I think I'll be okay. And I'll let you stay up there with the melee
Oh,
attacks.
is it a spell slot though? Because how many spell slots do you have if it is?
It is a spell.
It is my last one.
Right, so then how much damage are you even going to be able to do to it?
Eldritch Blast is not a spell slot.
It's a cantrip.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, well, we could do that.
Thankfully.
All right. So if Josie's taking it, Josie takes 8 points of damage, but no one else does. Now, minus the whatever you roll.
You take 2 points of damage.
There you go.
All right.
Okay. And then the other one, warning, logic circuit desynchronization anomaly detected. Attempting correction. And this time, of course, it doesn't really matter, but logic desynchronization anomaly currently impacting harmonic integrity systems, which really doesn't matter. So it just keeps trying to correct its logic. So you're at the lowest level you can be. So with that, Wes is up.
Okay,
And
two
Wes,
things
you
first.
have an extra plus 2 to your AC.
Very cool.
right.
I have been concentrating on hex, but I have been rolling con saves. I've saved on all of them so far. So
Okay. Yeah, there was actually a couple where it might break concentration too if you get hit with it, but we'll say you didn't, so we'll go from there.
gotcha. Sorry.
No, it's okay. I forgot
right,
about
so-
it too.
I just been kind of like rolling it in the background every time I took some of the damage. So
Yeah, cool.
we're e-blasting the core here.
Yep.
That is a 18 to hit.
That will hit.
That'll be 14 force damage and
Huge.
yeah, roll max damage and 3 necrotic
Okay.
from the hex.
14 through, so 17, right? Okay, nice.
Yep.
You guys are definitely pouring a lot of damage into this right now. So just you see this, it's going. Now it's got a lot. I mean, it's a big core, so, but
39 HP total.
And then I'm done. I'm not going to move.
Cool. All right. So next up then is the core itself. And this time it pops in 2 more heralds.
Oh, Christ.
It's bringing them up here.
It's all right.
And let's see. And it's going to do this one where it basically creates a surge. And you see this surge come up essentially from where that spot is on the floor, right? And you see it come up, and it's not targeting one person, but it comes up, and it's not exactly an arcane blast or anything like that, like a electrical. You just see it's almost like there's energy, but it's like this kind of lighter energy that comes up. It doesn't look as intense as the ones you've seen come up, and it just kind of like almost like a landmine that shoots up and just kind of it goes out. I need everyone to make a charisma save.
Oh, thank God.
This
The
one?
That is a 17 for me.
Okay.
Natural 20. Did natural 20s count for saving throws though?
No. What I usually do,
'Cause
and we
if not,
haven't
it's
been
a
doing it.
19.
Yeah. No, it's fine. What I've been doing with, if you actually roll a nat 20, would be you get a inspiration point type of thing, right? Because that's in the new rules.
Oh, right.
You get one of those, but we can do that later or whatever. But no, that's fine. So you got the 19. Okay, so I got the 17 and 19 so far. Anybody who else?
17 for me as well.
Okay,
9.
9. Okay, and
22.
22. Okay, so for then Rev only, you basically, it didn't cause damage. But what it was this surge that just kind of hits your mind and just kind of makes you crumple a little. And it says, basically you have disadvantage on your attacks for the next round. And you're vulnerable to psychic damage for 1 round. So that's what it did. So until the next round, at this time,
God.
after the core's next turn, basically. So, okay.
That's not good.
It's fine. I'm sure it's fine.
All right. So that's it for the core. Cat is up.
Right.
Yep.
Oh, cat.
Mhm.
I was like,
I'm like,
I was like totally zoned out for a second. I was like, whose turn is it? Okay.
I've done that.
So we can take shots at the core now, yeah?
Yeah.
It's like the
Oh,
shielding is
yeah.
down.
I mean, you
so
could have all
hell
along.
yeah.
It just wouldn't have been
Kill
as
it.
effective.
All right.
Kill it.
I'm
Kill it.
drawing that bow.
Yeah.
Draw my finger across as I pull it back. The lightning arrow manifests, and I'm firing, and it's a 17 to hit.
That hits.
Great.
Let's go.
17. Oh, finally rolling better on my damage dice. That is 11 points of piercing damage,
Nice.
and then 4 points of lightning damage.
Okay, nice. And yeah, you just see the arrow just kind of goes in and you just kind of see the damage, the lightning energy just kind of throughout the whole structure, and then kind of comes back. So, yeah, no, that was good. That was good. Anything else that cats do?
Okay. Gio, you okay? Sick.
Surrounded by.
Yeah, I want to get close enough that I'm like within, well, maybe a little bit closer. Then I'm gonna get over here, so I'm a little bit closer to her.
Sure.
And what's going on over here? And then she's gonna bite.
Mhm.
Chomp. That's so much better. 17 to hit,
That will do it. Yep.
and that is 6 points of piercing damage.
Okay, which one did it attack? Did you attack?
Let's just do
That one?
Herald 1.
Harold
yeah.
one. All right, so you see that one derez. Okay, anything else,
Right.
or is that it?
And then that's it.
Cool. Josie is up.
Oh boy. Okay. I'm going to bonus action steady aim myself.
Mhm.
So the disadvantage becomes a straight roll. And I'm going to take a shot at the core with my crossbow.
Okay.
That is a 21 to hit.
That will hit.
Sick. And the core is going to take, where's my D8? Ooh, nice. That's 12 points of damage.
12.
And I'm going
nice.
to sneak attack. Wait, no, I can't sneak attack. Wait, can I sneak? Wait, can I sneak
It's
attack?
in-
Because Caleb's right there.
What do you mean? Say it again.
Because he's within melee range of the core. When you
Well, no,
hang
melee
on,
range
when
of the
you-
core is if you'd have to run up to basically where Kalon is, right?
yeah, but Kaylin, but because You don't need advantage on the attack if at least one of your allies is within 5 feet of the target. The ally doesn't have the incapacitated condition, and you don't have disadvantage on the attack.
Yeah, then I think you could. Although,
Okay,
is that
then I'm
because
going
I
to-
know it's different in BG3, and I always get these. Does it count on a range attack?
Sneak attack? Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, great. Let's do
The
it.
advantage on the attack roll, and the attack uses a finesse or ranged weapon.
Okay, perfect.
And the
finesse or range.
Then
That's
I'm
the
going
key.
to.
Perfect. Yep.
Yes. Okay, so then I'm going to add 2d6 to this attack. So that's going to be 12 plus 12.
Nice. That's awesome. Oh man, I love that. That's
Double
great.
sixes.
And you see,
Go!
yeah, you see that you're starting to see like some noticeable damage to the core structure, like the core structure,
Starting?
right? Yeah,
Oh.
yeah, starting.
Did that? We
Okay,
got 78
that's
points
okay.
of damage.
Yeah.
All right, sorry.
Okay. That's going to be my turn.
Okay.
That's all I got.
Then it is the heralds who are up next, and so
What's up, buddies?
what you've got is this so this herald here actually goes around Josie and makes a beeline for Kalon. He kind of avoids Wes and Josie. Same thing with this one, kind of moves around because you're a direct threat to the core right there. These are all just staying where they're at. These 4 are attacking Gia. These 5 are attacking Axis. These 2 are attacking Kalon. We'll do the 2 first.
And they can just teleport, right?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I'm just thinking. I'm so used to moving creatures, but yes, they just so. Your armor class, Kalon? It's
16.
16. They do not hit. They missed it by 1 point. So, all right. So those 4 attack Gia. They do hit Gia for 4 points of damage. And then the 5 attack Axis. I believe they hit you. That's a 21. Okay. For 5 points of damage. And then you see, and it's interesting because you actually see 2 heralds attempt to appear, but one of them dereses immediately. And the other one pops in right here. So there's weakness happening in the system, right? You can tell that. All right. Now it's Kalon's turn.
So like they pop up behind me and I turn and I just evade.
Yep.
And turn around and he looks up and he sees the core kind of flickering and he just into the core again.
Okay.
And also because he saw the flicker, because he turned, the things attacked him before the other 2 spawned. So over the shoulders of the heralds near him, he saw the one come up and then
Yeah.
starting to get the idea. Fuck these guys.
Yeah, right.
And I'm going to take a swing. That is a 17.
That
which
will
I believe
hit.
hits. Yep. Okay. Huge. That is a 8 damage.
Okay.
And I have 1 more use of Divine Smite left.
Yep.
Which I am going to, that's everything, all done. Which is going to be another 2d8, so that's going to be 7 plus... Oh, yes. That's going to be total of 19 damage.
So,
That's all
including
modifiers
the 8,
included.
right?
Yeah,
Yeah, okay.
everything. Total damage. So he just swings, poof, and again, this time, like, this is more of a desperate attack. So I'd imagine instead of the first time where the light was, like, more concentrated, he just like slashes his sword
Yeah.
at the core, and the light kind of this time doesn't really. It's not as clean, but it just blasts off to the left.
Yeah, and you see, and it's interesting because they have a new status in D&D 24 called Bloodied for anything that's below half health. And while this isn't blood, you actually see the arcane core. You see out of some of the cracks, you see arcane magic seeping out. It's like it's the equivalent of bloody, right? It is below half health, basically. So, yeah, you're doing a good chunk of damage to him right now. So, okay, anything else for Kalon?
No.
All right, Axis is up.
Oh,
What'd you roll?
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh.
Poor Axis
Poor
back
Belle.
there, just.
no.
Fighting for your life.
Can't hear you if you're trying to talk either. I don't know. I wasn't getting you.
No, just we're good.
Okay. Anything?
Yeah. Everything I have that is somewhat useful is in order for me to hit.
Yeah.
So
You're basically being a
Paladin
meat
life.
shield for the heralds right now. So that's a useful role.
and hold on. I took damage. I forgot to roll my concentration.
Yep.
Oh my No. Nope. So Wes loses his shield of faith.
So his AC goes back down 2 or whatever. Yeah.
Yep.
You need to get a new die, right?
I've literally have used 6 different ones.
Oh man. Try using your offhand or
Okay.
something, for the die roll. Hey, don't knock that because
let me roll for something that's not important and I'll roll so well.
This session is cursed.
Right. Okay, that's it for Axis then?
Yeah.
All right, we're at the top of the order. And you hear the same thing. Arcane absorption,
no.
static absorption unit not present. Discharge will commence in 5 seconds.
Got nothing, dude.
Nothing?
I can't
Okay.
reduce anymore.
I can't take that damage.
Dude, if I go to do what I mean,
If you go, you're gonna take 2 attacks of opportunity.
I'm gonna take one
Yeah.
attack of its up. I guess you're rolling them all as one. And I might survive that. I mean, you know what? But the problem is I'm pretty sure everyone is on death's door. And if this has the potential, I think, to wipe the party, it could really just end everything. So I will.
Wait.
Unless anybody else has any other way.
Can Gia get there? Because
Gia can dash, right?
where is it? It's like right here?
It's right here.
Yeah.
Oh, it's up there. I think I think she has 40 feet of movement, no?
Well, there you go.
Why do I not see the speed? Where's the speed? Yeah, she has 40 feet of movement. She could try. She could try to get there.
That would do
She's
it.
gonna take an opportunity
well.
Well,
attack.
she'll take one opportunity
And-
attack, right?
Because it like the damage will take her out, but she just gets unsummoned, basically.
16.
The opportunity attack
That's
missed.
like 7 opportunity attacks.
No. It's
Right, all
really
just
it's one.
because minion.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, they get rolled together.
And it missed.
They miss.
The opportunity attack
Great.
missed. However, I'm also giving, does Josie want to jump out of the way?
Yes.
Okay. Probably a good idea, right?
Yes.
And
Yes,
so-
you would.
All right. So you see the static energy comes up through the floor, hits Gia with 8 points of arcane damage.
And she'll be off the field for now. She basically she operates like I would think of it like in Hades too, how Malinois does that return to shadow thing. She basically, in my mind, when she gets down to like 0 hit points,
Yeah.
she gets like she disappears into a little pocket dimension.
Yeah, it makes sense. It's like a vampire, right? Who doesn't die, just they go back to their lair and
Yeah.
they reconstitute type of thing, right? So yeah. Okay. So then Gia is off the board, right? So we'll pull Gia's token down here. Okay, but that definitely saved the party. So next up then is Wes.
Just going to try to keep it as short and sweet as possible, but I'm just going to keep blasting that core.
Kill it.
That's a 23 to hit.
That will hit.
Hell yeah.
Let's see. So that's 13 force damage.
13. Okay.
And then 1 necrotic.
Okay.
So 14 total.
Nice. Okay, good. Yeah, that's, you see the core again just taking more and more damage, right? It's down to about a third of its total health. So
Cool. That's my turn.
cool. All right. After Wes is the core. And the core, let's see, attempts to manifest 2 additional heralds. Oh. And you see 2 of them. I rolled a nat 1. So not only you see the 2 heralds attempt to like pop in near these others, and not only do they die, they actually de-res 2 of them. So this one is out, and this one is out as well.
Let's fucking go.
So it was a negative with that. All right, so it attempted to do that. All right, what it's trying to do now is you feel, Kalon, this wave of energy, and you almost sense, because there's the psychic like field in this room, is you guys are almost feeling the emotions of the core, right? You sense a slight bit of panic from it, and it just goes poof, and this energy hits you, and I need you to make a dexterity save.
The 9.
Okay. You are thrown back 10 feet, so you land near Wes.
Oh shit.
It basically popped you, like basically you're right. We'll just say you're right, like next to Wes. And no opportunity attack in this case, right? The heralds they're just standing there, but it just pushed you away essentially from the edge of the core.
He stuck his finger in an outlet.
Okay.
Right.
Wait, how did I took damage?
You didn't take damage. It was it just went poof and kind of like almost pushed you, just shielded itself from you, essentially. Pushed you away. You felt this wave of energy hit and push you away. And the panic is like there's an element of panic and like almost a bit of confusion happening inside the core. So
Okay.
that's
Can I
it
take
for
a
the
moment
core's
while
turn.
I've-
Go ahead.
Well, is it my go now?
No, it's actually cats, but if you have
My
something,
turn.
yeah.
Yeah, so like I just to like have a moment like to speak because I haven't been near anyone in a while. I like land on my back next to like in a pile of dust, I guess, next to Wes, feeling the panic. So I'm a bit like, but like I look at Wes from the flat of my back, and I'm like, felt it. It's panicked. It's almost gone. Keep attacking.
I'm fucking blasting it, man.
And I like get up to my feet. Yeah. I get up to my feet and I just ready my sword and I like look at it ready to like stampede back.
Nice. Okay. So yeah, cat's up.
Okay, I march forward a little bit and I'm drawing another arrow and I do like sort of a little whistle to get everyone to sort of like duck their heads out of the way as I fire. That's a dirty 20.
I definitely
That'll
don't
hit.
talk.
Yep, that'll hit.
Oh, I'm also bonus action Hunter's Mark before this
Okay. Yeah.
attack. That's gonna be 9 piercing damage and then under one lightning damage.
Okay. All right.
10 total unless you're splitting up damage types.
No. We're good here. It has
Okay.
no more resistances or anything like that.
I'll give it all together then.
Cool. Yep.
That's fine.
That sounds
Yeah.
good. That sounds good. Awesome. Yeah. So
yeah, the arrow just like right in the middle.
Okay.
Right, probably maybe right in where the sword was hitting before. Sort of like it's hitting like a weak point.
Nice. Yeah, that's awesome. The arrow kind of goes in there and you just see more the energy just you see it kind of reflect like and flow throughout all of the conduits and the shaft that's the big spire that's in the middle, right? And you see the image of Lazrin just kind of doing that type of a thing.
I was like, Kaylin, you all right? You all right?
I just cough. I'm just like mostly just from the dust.
Okay. All right. If that's it for Kat, then Josie's up.
Okay. So the round's up. So does that mean I don't have disadvantage anymore and I don't have the vulnerability?
Correct. Yeah. So 1 round because that was last round, right?
Amazing.
And so yeah.
Okay.
You're good.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to steady aim again, but this time it'll give me advantage on the attack. And yeah, like I just like I would knock a crossbow bolt back and I take a shot. Just that is a 22 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay, and then with sneak attack again.
But it doesn't.
Go ahead.
Oh wait, you have advantage.
Yeah, I had advantage on the attack. So 1d8 plus. Oh, not as good rolls. 8 plus 5, 13 damage.
Okay.
Respectable.
That's still pretty good. So yeah, I mean, it's, you see like it just more and more arcane energy is just, spilling out. You see like there's pieces of metal and stuff just out of some of these damage points, right? So, and you actually see ultimately with that too, you end up seeing 1 or 2 of the other conduits are starting to flicker. They're so you're definitely causing a lot of damage here.
Okay, then yeah, that's gonna be my turn.
Okay. All right. All right. It is the heralds. Their turn. So, these are coming down here. Yeah, they're actually just teleporting in. And this guy's teleporting in too.
Come here.
The two
Come
up
here,
there,
motherfuckers.
the
Come
two up
here.
there
No.
are going into more of a defensive stance. Essentially, if you want to get through, basically to the core, and they're kind of coming around here, you're going to have to get into range of at least one of us, right? So, so with these guys though, they roll, and they miss. Wasn't a nat
Like
one, but it
Neo.
wasn't not. It was
Let's
like, you
go.
know, pretty shitty. So-
Cool, because if they hit, I'd be down.
Right. Okay, so
Ow!
that's it for the heralds. Kalon's up.
I'm getting back in that bitch. I'm gonna run forward between the two of them. Does that cause attacks? Like, I'm not engaged with them, but I'm going straight back to the core. I don't know.
Yeah, no,
Their
that's fine. You
defensive
can,
stance.
you
I don't
can
know
do-
whether they're
no,
gonna
it's
do
just
anything.
they're just kind of ready, you know. So
Okay. I rolled a 15 again.
that will hit. 15 is the armor class.
Exactly what it is, right?
Yep.
Holy shit. Ooh. 11 points damage.
Nice. All right. Yeah, I mean, and this thing is just it's taking more and more and more damage. And you hear incidental like phrases and stuff it's saying, and you hear the voices kind of, you know, some of the computerized voices are getting different. Lazrin's voice, if he's speaking, is still relatively clear, but the core itself is taking a ton of damage. So,
Cool.
Anything else?
Actually,
Yep,
let
go
me
ahead.
just check. Yeah. No, that is it. But I will say that like he's still like the scent like he was before. He's coming down now from that sense of panic and so like shook that off, charged in, back in, just like relentlessly, just like I don't give a fuck. Like if I go down, I go down, but this thing's got to go.
Right. Okay. Yeah, we're at another threshold here with the core, which will be interesting. So, Axis, it is your turn.
Hey, you know what it is.
Let's go.
One big swing. Let's do it.
We'll do an offhand. Let's
Come
see if
on.
that was right. Okay, that dice is gone. It's on the floor. It's okay. Good. Okay. Maybe
What'd you hit? What'd you roll?
16.
That'll do it. Yes, you hit.
Fucking go, dude.
I can actually hit things.
Look at that.
I can do melee. Okay. If I do, Divine Smite's not gonna help me with getting more damage in here, is it?
No, because it's on one. It's a target that you already
You have to have already hit them,
hit. Yeah, I mean, does it?
and the odds are
But it's after the fact, right? It's a bonus. It's a bonus action.
It is it's a bonus action as a result of hitting. You can choose with your bonus action.
Okay, so it's not part of the.
Smite.
If it was part of the same thing, I'd say you add the damage, but it's a separate, technically, action. So no, it wouldn't. It wouldn't
Yeah.
work. Yep.
yeah, it's which you take immediately after hitting.
Yeah. See.
Okay.
But
So
you just
That's
have to
okay.
you just have to pray that you get like the minimal amount of damage with the first hit, and then divine smite it.
7 damage.
Okay, which one were you attacking?
I was just gonna start with 4 and then go upwards in an arc.
4? Okay, so
trying to carve me away.
4 is
forward.
down. They are 7 hit points, so you just and it's one short of
Cool.
hitting another one. So, but you got one down.
Hi guys, I did one thing.
You're chipping away, right?
Let's fucking go.
Yeah.
All right, that's it for Axis.
Yeah, because I can't fucking move.
Okay, so now I said we're at another threshold. We're at the top of the order. So I am actually going to roll to see what happens with this.
Oh, stop.
Oh no.
So I rolled, well, you'll see. You hear arcane static absorption unit not present. Discharge commencing. And you see the energy come out and go right back into the system. And it caused a lot of damage.
It imploded.
You see the energy goes down into that arcane plate. I rolled a nat 1. So logically, it not only failed, but it's actually double damage. It's like a reverse crit, if that makes sense. That's the way I designed this. So it went back in and did basically this damage, and you just see, there's a couple of the conduits that just pop and explode. The core is not done, but this caused you just see ripples of energy throughout the core here. I can't believe I rolled a nat one on that. I put that in as the one thing that I might make this roll once, and if a nat one happens, let's call it a crit, right? Holy shit, I actually rolled a negative crit, a reverse crit. So so there you go. That just did 13 points of damage just for you guys if you're keeping track of damage.
Hell yeah.
To the core.
I
So
lost track.
yeah. So that's it on the lair actions. Wes is now up.
Kill it. Kill
That's
it.
fine. Yeah, I think I just scream and just fuck. I just get this fucking thing. And just here goes another E-blast. Shocker. But I have absolutely nothing else I can do right now.
Okay.
That will certainly hit. That is a 24.
Okay, that does.
Another good roll. It's another 13 force damage and 3 necrotic.
Wrong.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, and you see the core. You just see the conduits, more conduits, just things are popping, and ultimately what happens, you see the heralds all shut down, okay? And they all derez, all the heralds, okay? You've reached another threshold here, and it is essentially the 5 hit point threshold. And you see, if we can leave that there, but I was trying to drag them. So, and you see the core basically is sitting there, and what happens is you see you sense this, the anger, not anger, but the attack posture that it had towards you has gone away. You just inherently know this in your mind, right? And we're pausing this here because essentially combat is over. And here's what we're going to do, right? Because you're I want to kill this thing. That's fine. But here's what happens, okay? The chamber grows quiet. The pulsing light beneath the floor slows to a steady rhythm. The fractured echoes, all the memories and everything, they fade. And like I said, all the heralds go away. And you see this, it's minimal energy going through the core. And you see the image of Lazrin. It kind of almost faded out, right? And then it just kind of comes back a little bit. And then Lazrin's voice returns. It's calm and composed, but you can tell it's also almost sad in a way. Correction has been attempted. Deviation persists. I have preserved this settlement for generations. I have prevented suffering. I have maintained harmony. And then it pauses, and you see it its face kind of looks over at you, and it just, your resistance is regrettable. I know of no other way. I must maintain the harmony of the people. You must understand this. For the good of Harmonium, you should be excised And then it pauses more, and it's even softer now. It's almost like parental in some ways and sad in others. This outcome brings me sorrow. Like almost you sense it's thinking about the people, like the town that it can't protect in its mind anymore, right? But sorrow is preferable to collapse. And it looks up at you and goes, unless a new solution is introduced, this process must proceed. Now, you get the sense that Lazrin tried, right? I mean, with the history that you know and the corruption that had happened, like logically, it doesn't realize that the corruption's there. And you realize, you know, it tried to, it thinks it was trying to uphold the original values of Lazrin. And so with the psychic, the kind of, you know, psychological, the connection that's there, the psionic connection in some ways, you sense that you have several options here on what to do with the core. It's essentially at your mercy, right? You could shut it down violently. So just pour more damage into it until it's done. You could try to fix it or stabilize it in some way, essentially to repair the damage, the corruption to it. You could try to reach the remain, you know, of Lazrin himself, like what remains of Lazrin, to try to convince it of something. Or another thing that a flash of, you know, kind of in a piece of information kind of enters all your minds at once. And it's the idea of you could attempt, one of you, to bind yourself to it, to bind the Lazrin consciousness to your mind. And in your mind, you sense it would be dangerous, the process, but if successful, would not only help the town and Lazrin, but would actually give you a boon. Or you could attempt something else.
Wes would 100% be down for that.
The warlock wants more voices in his mind.
So
Can
you have choice.
I,
You can talk it out. You can do whatever you want, right?
I'm gonna like kind of climb off like Kalon and like kind of go up like closer to the core and like hold out my hand and kind of like ready this like eldritch energy. And I'm just gonna be like, did you bring us here? Did you deflect us here?
And it answers your question. It says, I detected a use of the core powers of reality and pulled the signal coming from that location to here. You take this as meaning that when the Duke used the Potestus crystals that created this ripple of arcane, of magic out there, and essentially Lazrin, you know, because of its original programming, some of that is still there. It's looking for magical anomalies, especially because it is the one that taught Potestus Bloodstone about the powers at the core of reality until it realized what he was trying to do with them. And so when it detected the usage and a teleport, it just redirected it and tried to pull it here, like to pull it in and contain it. That's what he kind of explains to you.
I'm gonna, like, if Wes has like climbed past me now, like,
You cut out.
oh, can you hear me?
Yep.
Sorry, I'm gonna like, with Wes being up front and after hearing that, I'm gonna say, Wes, this thing was built in order to gain power for someone, and it got out of hand. Okay, and it brought us here. It brought us here for its own self-gain. If you incorporate that into you, how do you know it won't be controlled again? How do you know it won't be manipulated again? You want to lose yourself again?
And I just, Dave, I want to ask you this.
What's left of me to lose?
And I want to ask you this, Dave, is that, do you know that? Is that you, like, is that, obviously that's Kalon saying it, but is that your understanding, or is that like just Kalon saying that? Because technically that's not true about why the core was built, right? So, but that's like outside of game. That's not technically
true. The core was
true,
built
right?
originally with a, I guess my point in saying that, speaking as Dave, my point in saying that was that like Lazrin was kind of like used as a tool in a lot of ways to like aid, what's his name?
Potestas Bloodstone.
Yeah,
the core was built.
There's Vantor as well, right?
Right. The core. So a little bit of the history, right? The core was built thousands of years ago by the Arcanites, by Lazrin, because Lazrin knew he was going to die. And he had, this essentially prophetic kind of enlightened view that was truly peaceful, like actually helpful to people and stuff that not many others had. And he knew this inherently and knew he was going to die, and it would he wouldn't be able to help people anymore. So he used one of the Warden cores and put his consciousness in it so that he could continue to provide that enlightenment. With Vantor, when he met him, they became friends. He provided that enlightenment. That was before any of the damage. And then a couple hundred years after Vantor, Potestas Bloodstone came, damaged the core, which caused the corruption, so there was aging and stuff like that and some anomalies before that, but they weren't really doing anything, right? But for thousands of years. But once Bloodstone came in about 80 years ago, that's what damaged it. So this has only been going on for about 80 years.
Yeah.
Before that, it was peaceful, prosperous. It was a good thing, right? And that's why I'm saying I wanted to make sure you understood that, even if Kalon is still saying what he's saying, that's cool. But I want to make sure you understood that, so you can.
I guess I'll amend then, because
Yeah.
that is true. I guess like there were some elements of that I wasn't taking into consideration, but I guess my point will still be that ultimately, this, I think, has run its course.
Yeah.
And I think there's an element of this that needs to be put to bed. And I'm not going to control you, and I'm not going to force you to do anything, but I will let you know that I don't agree with your decision if you go this route.
Yeah.
I guess I'm just looking back in the core and just like, be like, what would you have us do with you? Like,
And
because clearly you can't stay like this.
And he, the Lazrin just kind of looks and has this look on his face and goes, I would have you help me to continue to help people and not harm them. I am at your mercy. I do not wish to harm anyone anymore. If you think that one of you could help, that I could help you, wonderful. If you think there is another way, tell me.
But you did harm people. You never meant to harm people to begin with, and you did.
I understand.
It's corrupted. Wes, don't listen to it. This shouldn't be a question.
Yeah.
It was manipulated by Potestas, and it manipulated those people. It's not worth it. Don't do this.
Yeah, I think Josie's knocking a crossbow bolt, loading a crossbow bolt back in her crossbow, and is just gonna say, like, as long as this thing remains alive, it could still, like, this thing has been corrupted beyond repair. As long as it stays alive, it's just gonna corrupt other people. Like, it can be corrupted again. It's too powerful to be left alive. It's already hurt so many people, enslaved so many people, brainwashed so many people. It's just going to keep doing the same thing. The cycle's going to repeat. It already did. History is just going to repeat itself.
And,
so I think this thing needs to go.
And regardless of what you may or may not try, because it has no power at this point, you can always destroy it. I mean, you can always just be like, oh, yeah, screw this and destroy it. I'm just letting you know that there's your options, right? So it really is at your mercy. So whatever you choose, that's the path we go down. Other than a direct attack, there will be some skill checks involved in things. So just depends on what you're trying to do with it.
Just for Axis's point of reference, that last plea that it gave Wes, did it sound more like the voice that we heard or more aligned with the memories of when it was itself, basically, Vanator was here?
That's a good question. Do an insight check for that.
Oh, God. It's actually a pretty decent roll.
Mm-hmm.
24.
The impression you get is that it sounds like the original Lazrin as much as it can, right? There's still corruption underneath. There's still all the damage you guys did, right? I mean, but there is a sincerity that you're getting from it. There is a true wish not to harm, a true wish to continue in some ways and to help people, because that was what Lazrin wanted. So the core feelings, even if the methods were messed up, those core values are coming through.
I feel like kind of hearing that Axis, like behind their breastplate, their emblem, their amulet kind of glows like that flicker of like comforting fire. And Axis is actually going to go up next to Wes and kind of just get down on fucking hell.
You're cutting out there.
Ay.
You're back. I think I see your camera moving.
I know.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah. All right, so Axis went up next to Wes. That's the last that I kind of heard, and then was trying to do something.
Come on. Discord, please.
We can hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah, Axis was just gonna walk up and get on Wes' level. Keeps cutting out.
The stupid internet issues today. Ugh.
I swear to God.
So
bad.
And
Okay.
you're back now. What? So okay. So let's try this one more time.
Okay.
What was Axis doing with Wes?
Down his level. That's weird.
Axis was just gonna try to get down on Wes's level, and they're gonna do an insight into Wes to see if he is doing this out of fear of not knowing who he is himself, or if he is doing it out of the genuineness of trying to help.
Wait, on me? Of like,
Mm-hmm.
okay.
How? I mean, are you just asking Wes that?
Just kind of just getting down on his level and then looking at him, looking into the core with the Eldritch Blast in his hand. Axis will look at him and be like, do you seek for redemption in yourself or for this creature?
I'm seeking. Well, like I guess I'm kind of confused in the question of like why I'm asking it, like, or like why I'm considering like absorbing it.
Axis is trying to see if you are doing this because you are trying to be helpful or you're trying to gain power.
Well, yes. um, I don't see why they have to be mutually exclusive. He is true, I guess. I don't know. Like, did you?
I guess, like, what are your intentions? Do you have sincere intentions or bad? Is like
Yeah,
core of the question.
the intentions of why Wes wants more power is a mix of two things, essentially. One of it being like a bit of a fear of that like patron, you know, like because he felt so helpless the first time, and like so he wants like a little bit more power to potentially protect himself, but he wants more power truly to protect Josie. Because he had his family stolen from him at a young age, and then was kind of, once his soul was taken, his family, basically threw him away. So he never had a family for so long until Josie. So Josie's is like the most important thing. So the more, in his mind, like the more power he can get, the more he can protect Josie. And he was taken away from her for so long that he's just like, he just doesn't want it to happen again.
Look what
Hope
happened.
you could hear that.
Yes.
Okay, look what happened last time you made a shady deal with an unknown entity. You were trapped in that amulet.
But I didn't make a deal.
This is essentially the same thing. Like, you're fucking with some higher power and it's gonna end you up. And last time you were trapped in that amulet for years. Like, you don't think something similar is gonna happen? Like, didn't you learn your lesson? I don't need protecting. I'll protect you and you can protect me and I'll be fine. Okay? Like, I'm not, like, we're not doing this again. I'm not losing you again to some higher entity. So you're gonna get down from that core, or I'm gonna fucking shoot this thing, and whatever happens, happens. I'm not losing you again.
Kalon slowly moves out from two of them.
Okay, I'm gonna step
I'm gonna look back at the core and ask it what it can give me and what exactly would happen.
And it pauses for a second, and the core, Lazrin, goes, "If you attempt to merge with me, I cannot promise that it will go well. This is something that hasn't been done. I will be withdrawn from the core. What's left of me would reside inside you. If you, he kind of goes on to describe that it could be a potentially dangerous process, right? But if successful or partially successful, it would actually improve you, like at your core. There would actually be permanent stat increases."
No.
Now, he kind of describes that,
Evil.
but there's no guarantees that it would work.
That's a big evil red butt, and I don't know.
God, I really want you to push it.
Oh, the drama will be good, but I will be very. Cat will be very upset.
Yeah, so will
Um,
Josie.
I'll
Josie too, clearly.
I'll look
Kaylin.
at it
I'm-
and I'm gonna be like, if I do that and you try anything, I'll make sure that you
Mm-mm.
die.
Mm-mm.
No, you thought it. You think I was fucking bluffing? After he turned around and I take a shot at the thing with my crossbow.
Oh,
Okay.
I fucking told you not to do that. That's going to be
Did you roll it? Did you roll
20. Yeah, 23rd hit.
that would hit?
sneak attack damage.
I probably will. I won't sneak attack. I don't really want it. That was supposed to be more of a warning shot.
And remember, you
but-
can choose, like with whenever you attack any creature, if in any situation where it would reduce it to 0 hit points, you can choose to reduce it to 1. That is always like to knock something out, right? Well, in this case, it's not knocking it out. So you can do that. You know.
I think I would do that because it's kind of like a warning shot. Like you didn't listen to me, and you thought I was bluffing, and
you just see
so that's
the arrow go in, right? And you just see the energy, and you actually at this time, you hadn't heard it before, you hear Lazrin like make a painful like grunt when it like, and you feel a wave of like unexpected, like you feel that psychic energy coming from the core that it was totally not expecting that attack, right? And then it just kind of goes back to it's, a benign type of psychic energy that it's putting out now.
Wes, you don't need to protect me. You don't need this weird, unknown deal with another entity to protect me. Like, we don't know what would happen. He just said it itself. It's risky. It's dangerous. Like, it makes no sense to do this. We can't keep this thing alive. It corrupted so many people. It's like ruined the whole town.
That corruption's not going to be gone. It's going to be like a cancer that's going to eat you from the inside out.
And remember, Wes, I know you've only just returned, but we have spent that much time that you were gone with Josie, and I can assure you she does not need protecting. But we have been. We have been here for her just as much as she has been there for us, and we will continue to be there for her. It's not just your job to protect her, it's all of our job, just as it's all of our job to protect one another. You're not alone anymore, neither is she.
You have us too. We are all here for you. Like, there was a shaky start with you coming out of the amulet and everything, but like we're here for each other, you know? You were there. For better, for give or take, you were there. And you have us. You don't need this weird power to get stronger, to get better. We'll find another way. A way that won't corrupt you.
We don't know that it's going to corrupt me.
Then we can make a pretty good estimate that it will, based on what just happened through all these centuries.
We don't know it's going to corrupt you, but that's just one of many things we don't know.
And from this
A lot of
perspective, right,
variables.
anybody can do an Arcana check if they want to, about that particular thing.
More people, please.
Feel
10.
like
Okay, so
21.
okay, the 21
20.
and the 20. You realize, and it occurs to you that the damage was to the core itself, and that if the consciousness is not in that core, that the consciousness should be, at the very least, it wouldn't be affected by that anymore. Logically, right? And with your knowledge of those types of things, right? Arcana magic and everything.
Wait, what do you?
Meaning that the damage was to the physical core, right? So when Bloodstone did his stuff, and
corruption was to the core, not the conscious.
Right. Lazrin is the consciousness held in the core. The core was damaged. Right? It's as if like the soul, like your body might be damaged, but your soul wouldn't be, type of thing, right? Necessarily. It would be affected, it would be your soul is being filtered through. Well, Lazrin's consciousness was being filtered through a corrupted core, a damaged core, which caused the logic to break down. So you understand that that's the case. Now, that doesn't inherently mean that it wouldn't hurt Wes. It just means that you understand that it's two separate things, right? Because pulling the Lazrin consciousness out of the core leaves the damaged core. I mean,
I know the min-maxer and Brian wants to step up so bad.
I know.
I mean, the players in all of us are like, damn,
right.
At the same time, like the role playing is so tough.
But cinema.
Right.
I think that obviously Wes, I don't know that Wes has made that conclusion as well, but I have made that conclusion now. I'm thinking about it. And I think that with that, I'm not going to get too much, but I think Kalon would just go and walk next to Josie and just say to her, like, he's on his own. I can't control you. He needs to make this decision. He's been robbed of so many. So if this is a decision that he needs to make in order to feel fulfilled in his life, then maybe we just need to take a step back.
I don't know what I'd do if I lose him again. Because I don't know what's gonna happen. What would happen? Like, this thing might corrupt him.
I understand that in the same way Lazrin was scared of losing control of all the people up there that didn't make it right. We can't control one another. We can't control one another for selfish reasons. And I know that it's not selfish. I know that it's love. I know you care for him, but he's got to walk his own path. He's got to do what he's going to do. Anyway, I'm not telling you what to do. Sorry. And then I just stumble away.
Josie, if something happens, we'll fix him. For you.
We can rebuild him.
We won't abandon you because,
I look over at Axis and I just say, if it corrupts me, kill me. And I'm going to absorb Lazrin.
Okay. And so you communicate that to Lazrin. And it goes, place your hand. Just a small, console type of thing on the side. It came out of almost nowhere. Right here. Place your hand here. And it's just, you just put your hand on the console to make a connection.
I'm just going to say, if you betray me, you will die.
I understand.
All right. Place my hand on it.
All right. And you feel this process beginning, right? You feel like a transfer from Lazrin's mind going into yours. And it's not unpleasant, right? It's not negative. There are a series of saving throws that you have to make. Now, you don't, and I'll be upfront though, you don't even have to make all of them. It just, you have to make, there's 3 saving throws that you have to go through. The first one will be a wisdom save, okay? And the idea is that it's as Lazrin's mind is funneling into yours, there's now 2 identities, and it's not malicious, but the process has to be done correctly, right? So, wisdom save.
19.
Okay. Well, you feel Lazrin's identity fully integrate behind yours, and it's It takes a submissive position. Now, there's another one. The second one is a charisma saving throw. And while you don't intend, you
21.
don't go ahead. Well, you made so you made that, right? And my point with the charisma was that Lazrin's personality is now being absorbed into yours, right? So there's his mind, his identity, and then there's the personality that was being absorbed, and how much of that would come through. But yours, it went into the back of your mind, and it's also kind of subservient. And finally, I need you to make a Constitution save.
Natural 20.
All right, you passed.
No.
And so you see that this psychic, the whole
The 25
process,
total.
the whole process, right? It's the energy of this pouring into you, and it's just your body is resisting because it's a tough process, and you come out of it, and you just see, and at the end of this, right? What you see is the core itself, right? Goes, and it kind of it's not shut down, but it's like the coloring and it's almost pale. It just kind of goes back down to this, this state where there's nothing really happening in it. And inside you, all you hear is Lazrin's voice whisper to you as it fades from your mind. And it just goes, "Thank you." And what this results, because you made 3 successful saves.
I rolled really nice.
Dude.
Mhm.
Okay.
8, 15, net 20 on the before modifiers.
The synchronization stabilizes perfectly. You gain, and you can choose. Well, first of all, your primary stat is charisma, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You automatically gain 1 to that permanently.
Fuck it. Let's go.
And if it bumps you above 20, that's fine.
It
All right.
doesn't.
Okay. Now, you can gain +1 also to intelligence or wisdom.
Okay.
You can choose and put 1 in there. All right.
Cool.
You also gain a and I have the thing for this. Oh, harmonic insight. So we'll have to annotate. You can annotate this on your character. But once per long rest, you can choose to take advantage on an insight, arcana, or wisdom save. Okay. Once per long rest.
Cool.
And then logical, you also gain logical resilience. You now have permanent advantage on saves against charm, fear, or certain psychic effects.
Okay. Oh.
And that's
Hell
that
yeah.
is it. Mind you, there was like, if you had 1 successful save, there would have been certain things, and then 2 that you literally, because you saved all 3, you get all those. So, so that's what, and you feel this, and Lazrin's consciousness is not. You don't really even feel it. It's not there. It's not active in your mind. It's passive. There's not anything that. It's just enhancing you.
Cool.
You lucky bastard. You lucky bastard.
Now,
Oh.
as all this happens, right, and you see Wes kind of step down from it with this like renewed vigor almost. You see this, this little image appears. It's out in the middle of the floor. Like, it's not even at the core. It's out in the middle of the floor. And there's no even apparent spot. This image that's like normal person height, like in size and everything. And it says the chamber settles. Whatever remains of the core is kind of quiet. And then you hear a soft, like, chime, ding. And then this faint projection kind of coalesces. And a man appears. And it's, it looks like Lazrin, but not the beautiful projected image. It looks like just a legitimate, an old, almost picture out of a history book type of a thing of Lazrin, right? And his expression is calm and kind, almost like what you saw in the memory cat. And he says, "Greetings. I am an archived cognitive imprint, a personality matrix, and essential knowledge shard of Lazrin the Arcanite." And he pauses for a minute. "If you are perceiving this message, then the Warden Corps has suffered a catastrophic failure of its knowledge." And his gaze sharpens. He's kind of curious. "However, I remain capable of limited interaction. I may answer questions, and I retain access to a small number of essential systems once overseen by the Corps." And he pauses for a second. He goes, "Ask what you will." And he's got a smile, and he's very relaxed. Like it is almost identical to the image you saw in that memory of Lazrin, just the relaxed, like the original Lazrin almost.
I imagine he just goes, under any circumstances, do not merge with the Corps.
Right. It would be extremely dangerous if you were to try to merge with the Corps.
I'm going to ask it, is there a way that we can back up or gain copies of what knowledge you do possess still?
Unfortunately, there's only limited information available. There is a crystal shard nearby, and you actually see that it contains some knowledge, he describes. He goes, "But there is only, you must be very educated to understand it." He's kind of describing that it would be very understandable by the Arcanites themselves. You may or may not have luck retrieving information from it, but it's yours.
I'm going to take it. I'm going to just put it on my person.
Sure. Any other questions?
Do you remember what Bloodstone did to you?
And it accesses, he goes, "Accessing core memories. I don't have a lot of information, but it seems that perhaps this Bloodstone character damaged the core. I do remember," and you see this flood of memories, and he kind of smiles, and he's like, "I remember Vantor Elowin. Because he seemed like a good person. He was my friend." And it's almost like there's partial, like just that fragment of that memory that's in this failsafe, right? This original Lazrin about Vantor. But the memories of Bloodstone, he's just like, he seemed to be the one that damaged the core. That's all I know of Bloodstone.
Would that information be in the crystal that we now currently possess?
And it goes, "There's no way for me to know for sure how much of the core's memories were damaged. It may or may not be in the crystal."
Because, guys, we're going to need an alibi.
Any other questions? Otherwise, I do have some information for you.
What information?
It says, "Before the core's collapse, contingency protocols authorized a final interpretive pass." And it looks at each of you. Each of you carries unresolved vectors. I can offer reflections on you individually.
Vectors? Like, what?
What?
What does
Dumb
that
it
mean?
down.
And it looks at you. When you say that access, it goes, "Access." And it looks at you. It's almost like it's accessing some information. And it goes,
Oh.
"You carry a will that does not belong to you alone." And it pauses. "There is another vector embedded in your decisions. Older, sharper." And then the light kind of shifts. "He believes he is guiding you. He is wrong." And then it goes, one more, it goes, Your life diverged at a moment you cannot see. But the dead do not accuse you. He's like,
I'm walking away.
I'm ready. Anyone else?
Where is it? Where is
Okay,
it?
that's
I'm
weird.
walking away
You
from it.
You shouldn't do that without asking people. They didn't want to.
Oh.
If they didn't want to tell us that's their business.
I apologize. I believe that Axis requested this information. Anyone else?
Yeah, I'm curious.
Wesley Beneficus. You are not incomplete. You are interrupted. Your origin was altered as a punishment. You were meant to be proof. A soul displaced still seeks its original gravity. Thank you. Anyone else?
Yeah. What have you got?
Just gonna look
Kalon,
at Kalon and be like, "You might want to take a deep fucking breath first, man. This shit's heavy."
Kalon Solare. You seek light, yet walk beneath a shadow that calls itself holy. The voice you trust is not the voice you serve. Faith that cannot be questioned becomes a weapon. And then there's one more. That which harvests belief grows strongest in silence. Anyone else?
If I'm gonna see all your dirty laundry, I guess you could see mine. Hit me.
Katerina Galeazzo. You carry fire where others carry memory. You believe destruction is your fault. Guilt is not the same as responsibility. But fire remembers who lit it. And then it looks at Josie. Josephine Hellsilver.
Yeah, what the hell?
And it looks at you, and it tilts its head. And it goes, there's a lot of information. You are an anomaly. You are bound by oath, yet not by origin. You carry memory that was never taught. You have walked among lies without becoming one. That is not an accident. And then it goes, additional information. There is power in you that does not answer to the script. You were not shaped by this place. You were removed from somewhere. Lineage echoes within you, though the name has been lost. And then it goes, final information. They will call you a monster. They will be wrong. But they will still be afraid. And then it looks, it actually locks in correlation. Josephine Hellsilver, Wesley Beneficus. And it, at the same time, it's almost like two forms. Another one, another Lazrin comes out and stands next to the original one. One looks at Wesley, one looks at Josephine, and they both speak at the same time, so it's a single voice. Your bond is not coincidence. And then they both look at Wesley. She was not meant for you, and yet she chooses you. And then they go back. I do hope you have appreciated the reflective insight that I can provide. And then it goes, if there is nothing else, if you have any other questions, otherwise, you know, and he's kind of asking you, do you have any other questions before he has a final thing to say?
That was, I don't know.
Okay.
I'd be like,
Yep.
you're like a part of me. Anything else I should know about that?
And it looks and goes, I am not a part of you. The consciousness that was in the core is. I do wish you well. Anything else?
Need a moment to unpack the first part, I think.
And it goes,
God.
and then you see, and then it goes, one moment, additional information, and it goes, and it's almost a different voice. Lazrin, like the Lazrin thing pauses, and it's a different voice, and it says, residual displacement detected. Your arrival vector, and it's like talking to all of you, was anomalous. 2 corrective vectors remain available. And then it pauses again. 1 restores spatial continuity. 1 mitigates displacement. You may specify preference. And then Lazrin comes back in and goes, the voice you just heard is offering you a choice of teleportation. Spatial continuity or displacement mitigation. It looks at you.
Spatial continuity can it take us back to where we were, I guess.
We don't want to go back to where we disappeared from because that was.
Oh no.
Oh no, we lost them.
Oh.
Did they
Oh.
But that, so is it saying.
No, we're good. We're good.
Okay,
Sorry,
okay.
I came back. So Rev turned off the hotspot.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no. it
Oh,
should
your
pop
internet's
up in a
back.
second.
Good.
So
Yeah.
wait, it was spatial
it-
continuity, and then what was the other?
Displacement mitigation.
Is that like temporal, as in like it would give us time back or something?
Is that a question to?
I guess so. Is that? Can you just dumb it down for us? I don't. The words are kind
And
of.
it doesn't
much.
actually do that. It just says both outcomes are valid corrections.
Corrections of what?
Both outcomes are valid corrections.
They can either fix
Okay.
the time on
Yeah.
it took us to get here or the location.
Think.
Fix the time.
We get the 3 days back, or we get to wherever the guy was going to teleport us.
And it looks at you and goes, time is not a factor.
Never mind then.
Maybe we just go to where we were supposed to be teleported.
Yeah, I think we should just do
I
that.
guess so.
Before we teleport, what about the people in the town? Are they going to be all right?
And Lazrin goes on and goes, and you see Lazrin pops out of that and goes, he goes, the people in the town will be cared for. The core is reset to base functionality and will provide. The heralds will be reprogrammed to provide basic functions, guard duty, public service, and labor for the townsfolk. Local leadership will have avenues to communicate with the core and its basic functions.
Look, as much as I care about the town folk too, we have a hit out on our heads. And we need to get plugged back into the game. We've had a nice little vacation here, but I say it's time to get back to reality.
Yeah, great
Yeah.
vacation. Cat wipes a tear from earlier off her face. It's very relaxing.
So which one are we choosing?
Spatial.
What are the two again?
Let me get back. Hang on.
continuity.
Spatial continuity or mitigation of displacement.
Mitigation of displacement and spatial continuity.
Or
I have
spatial
no
to continue our spatial whatever, or mitigation meaning like reducing the damage of, I don't know.
Let's just
Gotta
pick
pick
one. Let's flip a coin. Okay, flip a coin. 1 to 3. Spatial.
Yep.
4 to 6. Mitigation.
All right.
4. Second
Cool.
one.
Okay.
Mitigation.
Sure.
All right. And it's like choice logged, and nothing happens, right? I mean, that's it. So I assume you're done then with the Lazrin, communicating with Lazrin. Is there anything else you want to say to him, kind of as a last thing?
We have to walk all the way back up the stairs, dude. Or...
Is there an elevator?
Choice, he said choice of
I thought
teleportation.
you were teleporting us out of here.
And it doesn't even address that question. It just, the choice was logged. That was what it said. So,
Okay.
and it goes,
Well,
yep, go ahead.
I was just picturing one of those things like an Elden Ring at the bottom of each dungeon that like teleports you back to the very front.
Right. Maybe. All right. So the Lazarus image goes, if that is all, and it goes, poof, you see it kind of flicker a little, and it goes, my purpose is fulfilled. What follows is no longer my responsibility to shape. I regret that the Warden Corps has caused so much harm. And it looks at you and it goes, I only ever wished to help the people of the world. But now, as all things must, it is my time to end. And it pauses once more and it goes, I know not what happens to me now. Perhaps I will see my friend Vantor again. And his eyes kind of focus off into the distance with a hopeful kind of but sad look. And then he comes back to himself and he looks at you and kind of makes brief eye contact with a smile with each of you and goes, I am, and he pauses, I was Lazrin of the Arcanites. Farewell. And he fades out. So, basically, what's everyone's passive perception? Who's got the highest?
Not
I have
very
12.
17.
Okay.
14.
Anybody got higher than that 17? No. Okay. And that was you, Kat?
Yeah.
You notice as you're standing there, and everybody's kind of talking, you're going about your business, like doing that. All of a sudden, the whole world seems to slow down. And it's not violent or anything, but it's like, it kind of, everything pauses and you see everybody else moving kind of slowly. And then one by one, you see, like Axis disappears. Josie disappears. West disappears. Kalon disappears. And then finally you feel this and you disappear as well. And that's where we're going to end today's session.
What the fuck?
Oh my
Now,
God.
one thing though, before the next session, you all gain level 4. All right, everybody.
And we're all alive.
Thank you all for joining today.
Spell slot.
And we will see everybody next time. Bye, everybody.